defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates.
Pakiyo na lang po. Let us know if we are supposed to be starting. So we got 10 minutes to start here, to talk here. I don't know how we can.
What defines mixed martial arts?
10 minutes, but okay.
Pushing beyond the
That
limits,
is fine.
embracing the ultimate challenge.
I'll have to ask Prof. Richard to
Witness the
sing.
pinnacle of mixed martial arts,
If you
where
only
the
last 5
highest
minutes.
standards in Asia meets the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with 3 purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Open Manila, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty. We proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever. What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with 3 purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Open Manila, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation. Anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever. What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Open Manila, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty. We proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you might be watching this. My name is James Reyes, and I'm with...
I'm Richard Lasprilla. Welcome everyone to all of our viewers from the Philippines, all over Asia, and the whole wide world. Mabuhay!
Yes, and as Coach Richard mentioned, we are at the Marriott Grand Ballroom to witness a lot of athletes from all around Asia to compete today.
So this is the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open. This is organized by Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association with collaboration with National Mixed Martial Arts Federasyon ng Pilipinas and Nine Dynasty Group, along with Marriott.
And for today, we have about 40 plus athletes to compete for the whole day. So do not leave us. We will be starting in a bit. But before that, of course, we have to mention the type of competition that we have.
Okay, so this is a milestone event. Like what JC said, it's bringing multinational participants from all over Asia. So here in the Philippines, we already have 10 fighters, but we have 7 from Indonesia, 7 from Cambodia, 4 from Singapore, Thailand, and Malaysia, China, 6 Chinese Taipei, Hong Kong, China, Mongolia, Kazakhstan, there's 6 of them, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Iran, and India. Well, a total of 82 from 15 different countries.
That's a lot of athletes to be watching for today.
Yes, definitely. So this will really be an intense competition for 3 days. Now, this event will maintain strict criteria, and we're here all over Asia, while also being open to all MMA associations. Now, the structure allows for greater inclusivity while ensuring that only the best athletes compete, reflecting the event's prestige and competitive rigor.
And mind you, these mentioned countries, their athletes are all part of a mixed martial arts national team. When was the last time that we ever heard something like that anyway?
It's as this is the first open event or invitation, but we've already have 2 championships. We've had one in Thailand back in 2023, and just recently, this July, in Cambodia. And in fact, we have 10 gold medalists returning to defend their title. Like just to name a few, from Kyrgyzstan, you have Kasiet Kubanichbek, you have Jiwa Yang from Chinese Taipei, you have Melpida Sitohang from Indonesia, and Philippines' own Ani Parungao.
Yes. And well, the question is, are they going to be able to maintain those golds, or are we going to see new gold medalists for today?
And that's what you have to wait until our 3rd day. But just like, there is something different with this platform.
Yes.
First, as you can see from our background, it's a flat fighting arena or playing field. There's no ring, there's no ropes, there's no cages.
We're pretty much going back to where it started.
That's just like a kumite,
Yes.
or the classical and traditional martial arts. But there's a thing here. We have 2 categories here. We have traditional MMA and modern MMA. What are the differences?
So, the way you think about it is modern MMA is what we usually see on TV. a rash guard, shorts. That's it. But then there's the traditional version of this where they wear some sort of gi, well, shorts, and then a gi that has no sleeves that gives them, better interpretation of how they can play with the rules.
I think just to make it easier, Ryu of Street Fighter.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
have that in mind.
Are we gonna see Shoryuken here?
I think so. So really, there's a spectacular way to showcase the skills of our fighters. So I really can't wait for this one.
Yes. I mean, if you want to support your athletes, you may want to go here at the venue. Again, it's the Marriott Grand Ballroom, or at least you can stay with us on the live streams. It's going to be a whole day, so,
Okay, so we have 11 weight categories, 2 for the female, for the women, and 9 for the men. Now, let's just to give you a brief background of who is Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association, where we were established 2022, and we are recognized by Olympic Council of Asia as the official governing body for MMA in Asia. We are dedicated to promoting the core values of MMA by adhering to Olympic principles and spirits. So, really, our main goal is to push MMA to Olympics by, we have to have standardized competition rules and practices to enhance safety. And we would like to promote inclusivity by integrating techniques from different arts.
Yes.
So, yes, you'll see different martial arts here. So, from the traditional and again, the modern ones. So,
yeah, and again, as you heard, the word is Olympic. I mean, we've had different types of combat sports in the Olympics. And then, that's boxing, wrestling, judo, what have you. Now we're trying to get MMA in there.
okay, so I was actually present during the first championship in Thailand as a coach.
How was that?
It was something different. The environment, the atmosphere. We were there for a week, going through the rules and the regulations. So it was really fun, and the event was really intense, as I can say. Fantastic way. Athletes, 3 days, 3 days tournament style. So we're usually used to just one fight every night.
Usually tournaments just whole day.
Yes. So it's like I said, and the ones that I've seen from the first one are mainly the champions are mainly wrestlers. But you know what? It totally changed in Cambodia. I saw a lot more of those strikers, JC.
Okay.
All right. First fight.
Check, check. Good morning, Asian MMA at Mabuhay, Pilipinas! Welcome to the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open Philippines 2024. This tournament is made possible by the Nine Dynasty Group, National Mixed Martial Arts Federación ng Pilipinas, and the Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association. Today is the beginning. Today is the preliminary fights for your future Asian champions. Now let's meet our officials. Our chief referee from China, Ji Yang Tao. Our deputy chief referees from Singapore, Yang Yang. From Chinese Taipei, Ao Shu Xian. From China, Zhang Xin. And from Philippines, Franco Roloda. And our official judges from Malaysia, Tan Yi Kin. From China, Lin Kong. From Bahrain, Muhammad Ali Hadi. Your timekeeper, Hong Ji Chin from Chinese Taipei. From Chinese Taipei, or from China, Hao Li Yan. And your deputy referee from Chinese Taipei, Ao Shou Xian. And your referee on the mat from Korea, Si Woo Yang. And now, your first preliminary bout. From the blue corner, representing Singapore, Kang Jut Sun Ping. And his opponent from the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, Muzabek Yernaz.
Welcome to our first preliminary bout for men 56 kilogram modern MMA.
As you can see, it's modern MMA. The attire is what we're
And your referee in charge for our first bout, Si Woo Yang.
the attire is what we're used to, but then the platform, like we mentioned earlier, is very different.
Yeah.
following the tradition of martial arts movies and formalities and everything. There we go.
So this modern MMA 56 kilogram. Don't blink, because this will be fast.
We have two main rounds, 3 minutes each. And then, if necessary, we'll go to a third round, which is only for 1 minute.
And there's a accidental groin shot. And with this kind of playing field, every time a fighter is out of bounds, there's a point going to be called against.
The fighter, when the fighter goes out of bounds, he gets warned twice. On the third time, they will check if a point needs to be deducted or not.
As you saw. Oh, that was like I said, don't blink. It was a quick TKO by Musabek Yernaz of Kazakhstan.
If you're wondering why it was so fast, apart from getting the knockdown, the fighter also got outside the mat area. It's part of
The rules, right?
the rules, yes, of deciding what the outcome would be.
That was a quick one. Well, at least for our viewers,
Yes.
what you saw is the first fight. It was a win by Musabek Yernaz of Kazakhstan. So he's moving to
And your winner from the red corner, Musabek Yernaz from Kazakhstan.
Living, breathing for a single moment. We left everything we had behind. Time to roll, brothers, out and over. Nothing to lose, nothing but time. Are you sure you wanna take this road now? Are you certain that you're gonna win? Did they tell you that it could be over? Over and done before you begin. Everything you know will not prepare you. Nothing's gonna change if you resist. Everything you got, bring.
And for our second bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Kyrgyzstan, Semirbek Ulu Shardanbek.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights.
And his opponent, fighting out of red corner and representing Mongolia, Darkan Fifig Adiyaku.
Living, breathing for a single moment. We left everything we had behind.
Logged in. This is the second preliminary bout for the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open here at Marriott Grand Ballroom, Philippines.
And your referee in charge, Dmitry Tefir.
Kyrgyzstan, and red is Mongolia. As you can see, as this is amateur, they're wearing a little bit more, a little bit thicker for the gloves and shin protection. Yeah, shin pads. So Mongolia, Adiyaku is a southpaw, while Samirbek is orthodox. So they're just trading blows right in the middle, and they're just really active. And JC, with this one, there's really no feeling of
Oh
process
yeah,
for this one, right?
it's only 2 minutes. It's 2 rounds rather. Initially it's only 2 rounds. Whoever dominates in those 2 rounds most likely wins. If need be, the third round again is going to be in place only for 1 minute. So you can't waste any time. Now, if you're wondering how these fights are scored, there will be a whole match point here, the usual 10-point must system. But then there is what we call the technical points. Each kind of technique, what they do, or each rule that they miss out on following might affect those technical points. Those technical points will be the basis for how they get scored.
Do they get points for takedown, just like with Summerbek? He was able to take down Adiyaku.
So what we use is,
Oh, I'm sorry, Adiyaku was able to take down Summerbek.
so ideally, when you take down your opponent, you're given 3 seconds to, maintain control, and then you get 1 point for that.
Okay, so as this thing, do you think Adiyaku was able to get a point for the takedown?
It looks like it. The referee usually may make count how long that would be, and well, we can do that as well. Now, as we go through the whole event, may try to follow the rules, try to understand how everything is happening as well. We will try our best to guide you.
Just like with the previous, where were they restarted?
When two fighters go out of bounds, the referee stops. Whatever it is, their position, the referee asks them to stop. They reset in a better position. Like this one, two fighters are now out of bounds. Referee asks them to stop the fight, reset.
And I think that's really the game plan of Adiyaku. It's just really to take down Samirbek.
What's interesting is if it's double out of bounds where both of the fighters go outside the line. I think it's pretty much fight. When only one person is out of bounds, there will be a limit. They get deduction maximum point. Third round would be in place if necessary, and that only lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, alright. That's just like a sudden death for
Yeah.
if there's a draw.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, yeah, and well, the thing is, if the third round still goes to a draw, there's another process.
Let's see how they've adjusted from the first round. Because as you see from the Mongolia in red, Adiyaku has been taking down at will Summerbek from Kyrgyzstan in blue. So, as you can see, they're just trading leathers. Summerbek is really catching Adiyaku with his punches.
To give you guys more idea about how these fights are scored, or specifically, with that sequence, an effective strike that gives them 1 point would be a strike where it's left unanswered by the person that receives it. Another is earlier when you take down, you have to control your opponent for at least 3-5 seconds, and then you get a point. Now, even if they scramble and the other fighter gets into a advantageous position, but they do not separate, the other fighter does not get a point.
And as you can see, Adiyaku was able to drag down Samirbek again to the floor. Ended up on top, but he was dismounted. And now Samirbek is on top inside the guard of Adiyaku and just trying to rain blows, but Adiyaku is not giving him any space. He has, he's just Mongolia from underneath is just holding down as a neck control on Samirbek.
Now, if you're wondering why the fight stopped briefly there, it's because that may be considered some sort of stalling.
Okay, so there will be.
You can't be staying without doing anything too long.
So now, as you can see, still Samirbek has the advantage in striking. So what Adiyaku is really trying to do is just close the distance and be able to bring the fight horizontally.
Now, interesting part for this match is both these guys are pretty much Central Asians, and we know that they're mostly wrestlers. These guys are striking it out.
Yeah.
A lot of movement.
Yeah, but as you can see now, Adiyaku is already on top at the sound of the bell.
Your winner from the red corner, Darkan Sisig Adiyaku from Mongolia. For our third bout, from the blue corner representing Taipei, Yang Hao Xiang. And his opponent from the red corner, representing Tajikistan, Ikramov Liuk.
Live and breathing for a single moment. We left everything we had behind. Down the road, brothers out and over. Nothing to lose, nothing but time.
And your referee in charge from Mongolia, Bat Amgalad Jinbat.
And this is another modern MMA men's 56 kilogram contested between from Chinese Taipei in blue Yang Hao Xiang and in red from Tajikistan Ikramov Luik. And there you go. And Luik is a little bit more aggressive. Yeah. Sure. Good push kick by Luik. Yeah, but Luik is really out there with bad intention. And a good slam by Luik. He was able to take down Yang. That was intense, and as you can see now, he has, like he said, he has the back, the hooks in, and he has a control.
He'd be able to get a submission here. We'll see.
He's working in the chokes, but yeah, he's defending really well. But that was a bad decision by going belly down. Now Luik has him straightened out right at the back and able to punch. There you go. That was brutal by Tajikistan's Luik.
And your winner from the red corner, Ikramov Luik of Tajikistan. And for your bout number 4, fighting out of the blue corner and representing the Philippines, Rene Catalan Jr.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel.
And his opponent coming out of the red corner and representing Cambodia, Sopana Peng.
Living, breathing for a single moment. We left everything we had behind. Down the road, brothers out and over. Nothing to lose, nothing to hide.
And your referee in charge, Antonio Baristesa.
shot, Ben was able to take down Catalan several times and again landing that quick movement section of Catalan. Was a good series of punches to closing the distance.
One other thing to remember is, since this is a tournament, all our fighters are weighed in for each day of the tournament. If they miss weight by any chance at any point of the event, they disqualify.
Oh wow! So they have to be smart, disciplined, approaching their meals after the fight. So this was just like a replay of the sequence earlier. Catalan passing the guard of Ben and then going straight to full pound. Then this is interesting now. The judges will oh,
Catalan trying to get in submission here.
there you go. Went for an armbar and let's see if it's in. But Ben is defending really well. What Ben will do here is he can go towards his left side, towards his knee, so will have more leverage to pull out his arm. But now, there you go. Catalan was just didn't let go of that arm and was able to straighten it out.
Make sure the communications are here.
So Catalan just made sure to not go the distance.
And your winner from the Philippines, Rene Catalan Jr.
What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open. in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty, we proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever.
And this is bout number 5. From the blue corner, representing Cambodia, Pitch Ponare Bo.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide.
And his opponent from the red corner, representing Tajikistan, Rajabov Otabek.
Living, breathing for a single moment. We left everything we had behind. Down the road, brothers out and over.
And your referee in charge, Dimitri Telfair.
Modern MMA men's under 65 kilograms. We have from the blue corner, Cambodia, Beach Ray Bo, and from the red corner, Tajikistan's Rajabov Otabek.
Moving on to this fifth match where slightly heavier athletes.
Yeah. Oh, that was
If that
good training
landed,
long.
we probably would have ended.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Another kick.
What happened?
And like you said,
Wow.
it landed. The training long might have not
Yeah.
landed, but a roundhouse. The squat bow. While he was weaving.
Your winner from the red corner, Rajabov Otabek of Tajikistan. Representing China, Wu Zhe.
Category here.
This is really interesting fight. Okay. From the blue corner, Kazakhstan, Sagitnikov, Sairan, and from the red, China's Wu Zhe.
And your referee in charge, Hill Wu Lian.
Because usually Kazakhstan is wrestling heavy
Yes.
fighters, while China coming from Sanda base, so
Yes.
they have striking mixed with really, really strong wrestling. Especially their wrestling is really just coming in and just ramming into them without putting down their knees.
Now, for this round, we'll see who gets the better of who. As you saw earlier, that was quick. Are we going to see another
Yeah.
quick fight right here?
The fighter from Kazakhstan in blue, Sairan, is taller compared to China, but the Chinese fighter, Wu Zhe, is looks wider. As you can see, there you go. Sairan just went in, closed the distance, and got
trying
a
to
single
bring-
leg in. Oh, there you go.
wow.
Okay, so he wasn't able to lift him up. Uzi was just trying to go for standing guillotine right there.
He was fast to disconnect that one.
Yeah. And that made Sairan think twice. And that was a good level change by Sairan. And was able to get the double leg. Uzi at the bottom and trying to get the armbar. Okay. Oh, a good ground shots by Sairan. Okay. As you can see, Uzi is now just holding down. Has an underhook on Sairan. Okay. So there was a break, even though Sairan was throwing punches.
Yes, on the side of Zhe, he was being passive.
Okay.
So,
All right.
both fighters need to have some kind of activity when they're
Okay. Got
in a
it.
certain position.
All right. So right now, Sairan is in the. Both of them are in the middle of the playing field.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And as you can see, Sairan has a body lock again. And
There we go.
A good switch to double leg. Just like I said, from the first
Tyron
championship,
with a more dominant position here.
there are a lot of champions coming from the stand countries
Yes.
utilizing their wrestling. And as you can see, Sairan is really being heavy and just floating on top of Zay.
The caliber is really coming out
Yeah.
here.
But Zay is still fighting back. He's still much in the game. But
Tyron taking the back.
as you can see, Zay is just out of energy. He's just really sapped out of by Sairan. But he's on top. He has top control. He has there. And another drag down.
Yeah. Tyron really looks to be doing way better in this round than
Yes.
Zhe.
Oh, that was a
Oh!
good push kick. Okay. So I think why
He got out of bounds.
Okay.
The push kick was so strong that he went
Yeah.
out of bounds. Pretty much.
All right. Now Sairan looks more
That's the end of the first round.
looks fresher. Zay going towards the end is looks like have doodle legs already. But let's see how this 1 minute break
I mean,
can recover.
if you get thrown around the mats like that,
Yeah.
your energy will definitely deplete.
A really good game plan by
Yeah.
Sairan. A really quick leg change, and there you go. As you can see on the monitor, a strong push kick by Sairan that threw Zay out of bounds.
Now, as we mentioned, if you can't KO your opponent, if you can submit them, those single out of bounds can be used to your advantage. Because if your opponent goes out of bounds for 4 times, he's out of the game, and you get the win.
Okay. Let's see how Zay will adjust on the second and possibly final round.
Inside the kick there by Zay.
Inside and outside. There you go.
Zay trying to be busier at the start of this round.
But Cyron was able to catch him at the end of his punches. But there you go. Cyron was caught reaching out too much, but still good body control to trip. Okay, now
it's really grappling prowess of Cyron. That's
Cyron is now still again on top, and then Zay is trying to fish out a submission from underneath and just trying to be active.
Cyron is pretty much doing more damage in this fight to Zay.
Okay, so is the referee just counting out passivity also?
Yes.
Okay, so again with that they were reset. Okay.
Whether one fighter or both fighters are passive, they count.
And Cyron is just on point with his takedowns this fight. Just taking down Zay at will. Zay has to be more active if he wants to win this fight. Okay, he has an overhook on the left side or on the right side of Cyron.
There we go.
Okay, so that's one strategy also if you're taken down is just to hold down your opponent.
Yeah, and because when you're both not really doing anything, that's another way to use that sequence to your advantage. If you're in a position where it's not favorable for you, you can have get the fight to reset and get a better position for yourself.
Zay doesn't have any answer or solution to Cyron's takedowns.
Yes.
Okay, now
He's just really pretty much holding on.
Yeah. I think he was trying to fish out a Kimura on his left side, but referee just stood him up. Okay, at this point,
Cyron starting to breathe heavy, but he's still in the game.
Yes. All he has to do is just really be heavy on top right now. And wow! A good reversal by Zay. Let's see what he can do from this position. But Cyron is just being smart and just holding down the hand of. Okay, I think. Zay is smart enough to just push Cyron out of bounds.
Yes. He can't get anything out of that. So just bring him out.
Okay, let's just see how Zay. Okay, he's able to get
another takedown right there.
There you go.
To take that.
You can see the disappointment in the face of Zay.
Yeah.
Okay, but
you thought he was almost there, but no, sir. Cyron is not allowing that to happen.
Are up kicks allowed here?
It should be allowed as long as it's not stomps. It's okay.
Okay. Now he has the left arm of Cyron trying to fish out a Kimura on this side, and let's see if he's able to. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
It was a Hail Mary submission, but Cyron was just holding down and saved by the bell.
Lucky face for Cyron, I guess.
Okay, as you can see on your screen, there you go. It's just Cyron is just really changing level and just going for those takedowns. I can see and even feel the frustration from Zay. And several of these fighters just flew in last night. So
imagine not being able to acclimate and needing to fight, the next day. All right, a few hours after.
And the next few days if you win.
Yeah.
Again, this is a 3-day event.
Keep your weight.
So again, our
looks like there's a decision now.
Your winner.
There we go. Now, just to give you the viewers a better idea, the reason why we didn't go to a third round was because both rounds were scored in favor of Sagidnikov Sairan.
All right.
I mean, very dominant performance there by Sairan.
Yeah.
Anyway,
As you can see, Sairan was just taking down Zay at will. And then all the time, Zay's strategy is just to hold down Sairan for them to be stood up again.
he really did not have any answer for whatever Sairan was throwing at him.
Okay, again, welcome to the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open here at Marriott Grand Ballroom. We are joined by 82 athletes from 15 countries. And this is brought to you by Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association with collaboration from National Mixed Martial Arts, Federasyon ng Pilipinas, and 9 Dynasty Group.
And for our viewers on the live stream, you better be used to this kind of setup. This is what you will see in the next 3 days.
And these are a really great venue. Thank you to Newport World Resorts. And like I said, JC, I was in the first championship in Thailand. There was really exciting fights.
Yes.
But it was just really a feeling process for most fighters. But the next one in Cambodia, there were more fighters.
7 for your MMA Women's 54 kilogram division. Fighting out of the blue corner, at out of Bunson, Miss Kanjuta from Thailand.
Now we're going to women's fights now.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights, nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words, waiting till the coin is turned.
And his opponent, or her opponent, representing Hong Kong, Guan Hoi Hoi Ling.
And this is our first women's modern MMA bout.
Now it's time for the women to showcase their MMA skills.
I'm really pumped up for this one. So you have from the blue corner from Thailand and from red corner.
And your referee in charge, Zuli Silawanto.
And from the red corner from Hong Kong. So I think we'll be expecting more striking from Kanjuta. Who's hailing from Thailand.
Yeah. Now, in the recent years, though, both for Thailand and Hong Kong, MMA has, slowly, been spreading out. I mean, they've been having fighters everywhere in terms of mixed martial arts that we've seen in the, professional promotions.
Yes. I've done several traditional martial arts when I was younger, but the art that really brought me into MMA is Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a strong punch by Kanjuta. A strong, straight one landing on the side of the head of Ling.
Striking from Thailand. Now she's on the ground trying to grapple. A few years ago, you would not have seen much like this from Thailand.
And now look at that. A good top control by Kanjuta on top. But Ling is still much in the game, trying to hang on. But there goes. Kanjuta just really swiveled towards the back of Ling.
Ling trying to get out of this
And in BJJ,
unfavorable spot.
the crossing of legs are a big no-no because there's a straight ankle lock from them. If Ling just can see that or can feel that. Okay. So Conjuta is now has a really good control. The back of Ling, and Ling is just really defending well. But
Ling
I think
is trying
it's
her best to get out of this position, but
the forearm is just right there on the chin, not underneath yet. So this could be a really a painful choke if Conjuta just really squeeze hard. But as you can, there you go.
there you go. She's
There you
out.
go. She's out now. So what Conjuta doesn't want to do here is burn her arm out. So there you go. The cornerman of Ling is now telling her to try to trap the crossed legs. But again, this one is a bad position if you don't really have a good plan. But look at that. Conjuta just switched to an arm bar. Okay. What Ling has,
really needs to do more work here.
yeah, there you go. What Ling, that was a good escape by Ling, or Conjuta just didn't really held onto that arm firmly. But then,
Conjuta's still keeping the fight on the ground.
yes, it was a steady scramble, which Conjuta ended up on top inside the single leg of Ling. Okay. What Ling wants to do here is for her to, there you go,
Conjuta
scoot
just-
out and just go towards her knees and just go forward, or just go bail out and go up.
Ling just
Okay.
seems to be holding on to Conjuta's leg for her dear life.
I think she
She
was
was trying to take her down,
Yeah.
but it's not really
she's just
gonna
trying
happen.
she's just trying to survive.
Yeah. I mean,
I think that the first strike which really took the wits out of her,
yeah.
and the following sequences was just really trying to survive. But kudos to her because she was tough enough to survive the onslaught of Conjuta from the top, even the grappling and the scrambling.
And
Okay.
because there were a lot of scrambles in the first round, well, it's most likely going to take a toll on both our fighters right here.
Yes,
It takes a lot of effort to be in those positions.
it's so much easier for us to say what to do
Yes.
from the sidelines than rather be in the inside fighting.
Exactly.
Yeah. So again, we're now for the possible second and possible final rounds. Okay, as you can see now,
Ling trying to throw some strikes, but as you can see, they're not really gonna be doing any much damage to Conjuta.
I think she's just content to just hit Conjuta, but like you said, it's not really that effective. And
Hey, Conjuta is
is
doing
just
more
really,
damage here.
landing pretty hard in the face of Ling. Okay, so Ling is just really going forward without doing anything.
Yes.
So it gives Conjuta a perfect distance to land those punches of hers. Okay, so there you go. As you can see, Conjuta is still landing those punches.
Hoiling trying to fight back, but not really landing anything significant from here.
There you go.
There you
that
go.
was a good punch.
That was a good one.
Yeah, but with the height of Oiling, it's better for there you go. It's
Yeah.
better for her to use her kicks.
Yes.
Just to get those points. If
Hoiling is a bit longer, so she has to use that advantage.
yes, correct. Because if you're down by 1 round, even if you're not landing that hard, just to rack up those points,
Yeah.
better use those kicks and
Yes.
just get the distance.
Anyway, these fighters, I'm sure they know about the technical points.
Yeah.
The more points they get, the more dominant they will be in the final scores of these
Yes.
matches.
Okay, but just Kanjuta just really slowed down her pace as
Yes.
well. But again, since the start of the second round, she's landing more powerful shots on Hoiling. Look at that.
Kanjuta really seems to be, just waiting for Hoiling to make more mistakes
Yes,
and
correct.
grab that opportunity to land better punches on Kanjuta's part.
But also, this is a smart round for Kanjuta not to really burn herself out.
Yes, especially if in the round one she
Yes.
was very much more dominant.
She knows she just has to just land those punches and strikes. I think she's comfortable enough to strike, and she's confident that Hoiling will not take her down after the first round.
And one other thing to note is that the scores are actually flashed on the screen here somewhere for the teams, the corners to
Yes.
to see. So they will know if they're behind or ahead in the
Yeah.
scorecards, and come up with a better game plan.
Correct.
So it,
Just like like the BJJ tournaments.
the transparency in the
Yeah.
scoring is definitely a huge deal with these kinds of tournaments.
A much better round by Hoiling, but we'll see if that will be enough to push for another round. And for most of these fighters, if they're cutting weight, there is some more arduous cut weight because they have to do it every day.
Yes. Imagine making sure that you keep the same weight every day for the next 3 days. I don't know, for people like this, it's probably a problem.
Yeah, definitely.
And your winner from Thailand,
There we go.
Tatarabunso Kanjuta.
I mean, Hoiling did better in that second round, but then Kanjuta still,
Yeah.
still more dominant.
Those strikes are more powerful and
Yeah.
more significant. Okay. As you can see, there you go, the first round. There's the straight that sent Hoiling down to the mats. There you go. And it was all Kanjuta during that first round. Controlling the back. And even, she was actually smart to just cruise the second round. Because she knows she's on top. She's on top of the scorecard.
She knew that she didn't need to be too busy
Yes, correct.
and make sure that Hoiling just does not score too much points
Yeah.
over her.
There you go. As you can see, there's more. There's a body control by Hoiling, but Kanjuta just knew already that she just had to hold on.
Yes.
But still, at the end, we have the first winner today for women from Thailand, Kanjuta. Okay, and after seven bouts, we have 2 winners from Tajikistan, one from Kyrgyzstan, one from Mongolia, one from the Philippines, and one from Kazakhstan, and one from Thailand.
Yes.
So to our viewers, hopefully you're enjoying what we're enjoying here live. So if you're here around the area in the Philippines, do drop by here at Marriott Grand Ballroom. We're here until later.
I mean, if you want to fly out to the Philippines,
Yeah,
this is
why
just
not?
across the airport.
Yes, and it's a 3-day event, so you
Yeah.
can still catch the semis and the finals tomorrow, and on Wednesday.
Yes.
This is another women's bout. And coming out of the blue corner, si Tipu Medelsi from Indonesia.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words.
And her opponent from the red corner and representing Singapore, Chen Wan Ling Emily.
This is modern MMA women's 54 kilogram category battle between Emily Chen Wan Ling of Singapore
And
and
the referee in charge, Hyung Wa Gu.
Sitepu Medelsi of Indonesia.
And the coach from Singapore is a really good friend of mine for 2 decades. I've been seeing him all over Asia, in most MMA events. He's called the Juggernaut, Arvind Lalwani.
So yeah, the the original fighters from back in the day are now the ones helping the
Coaching.
sport grow.
Correct. Okay, so from red in Singapore and then blue from Indonesia.
Yes.
That's an interesting strategy by Maidelse. Just catching the kick and just pushed her out of the bounce. And that was a good,
Again.
that was a good single leg body control. Okay, so I think the strategy here from Maidelse is just really closing the distance. Okay, so Emily should time
What a
that.
kick.
Oh, that was a good high kick. But again, that was caught by Maidelse. She was expecting that and was able to take her down easily.
So now we see our fighters maximizing the space. So that was another double out of bounds. That's why the fight was reset.
If
We might see that again in just a bit.
so, with this kind of fight, JC, what are the judges looking for here? Is it the strikes, but doing by Chen, or the takedowns by Maidelse?
Well, when you do certain moves, there are specific points associated with them. Now with takedowns, just because you bring an opponent down doesn't mean you get a point. You have to have control of it for at least 3 seconds. Then you get the point. Now there will be
Oh,
clean strikes.
that was a strike by Maidelse that brought Emily Chen down.
Yes, another double out of bounds right there. Now the reset. Now that clean strike that came unanswered gives the fighter another point.
Those are significant strikes from Chen, but because of a good strategy by Maidelse, she was doing a lot of wrestling that Chen forgot about Maidelse's strike,
Yeah.
and she got caught clean on her face and was knocked down. So this is a ferocious fight between these women. Okay. Oh, really, Maidelse is just looking for those kicks to catch to take her down.
They're really proving that women can fight.
I would just like to say to our viewers, our judges are have been training, and most of them have been judging AMMA championships from way back 2023,
Yes.
and the referees that we have here just came from a 3-day referee seminar just to ensure fairness
Yes.
and the standard application of rules.
Yes. And like in that sequence, if you take your opponent down and you can't get anything good from that position, you want to reset. You drag your opponent
Yeah.
out of bounds and then start over.
JC, I've been a judge multiple times for pro MMA and kickboxing fights, but I hate to be a judge
Yeah.
here in AMMA because the fights they're really so many things that they have to look at it. Okay, but then again, this is to ensure there will be a regular standard to bring this sport to Olympic level.
Yes, and one of the very interesting things that with the way that they handle, especially the scoring here,
Yes.
they have an actual app that that you use to tabulate your scores. So you count the technical scores, it automatically computes the round score for you, and once the 3 judges submit their scores, it gets auto computed in the main system, and then that's the one that gets flashed on the side, on the monitors beside the corners, the teams.
Oh, that is calming to know.
It's easier to
Yeah.
to monitor where you're at in the fight.
And this takes human error, less risk
Yes.
for human error.
Yes,
Okay.
I guess we can say this could be similar to like what they use in boxing, CompuBox.
Oh yeah. All right. Okay.
But
yeah,
this
correct.
already includes the round scores.
Okay. Yeah. You would know because
Yes.
you've been a boxing analyst and commentator for a long time already.
Yes.
Okay. So we're now on the second and possibly the final round for these two.
We'll see who gets the finish this time,
Yeah.
or if one of them will want to bring this fight to a third round.
And hopefully to our viewers, you're here watching us and waiting for your favorite fighters from your country. All right, that was a takedown by Maidelse. And then Chen has an arm around the head of Maidelse. But that is just really to hold her down.
Yeah, and
Okay.
that would be considered trying to delay the fight,
Yeah. Okay.
trying to be passive.
So there you go. Chen is now just utilizing low kick. Still
There's
did
the takedown
mid
again.
kick. I thought she will not be using much of those because Maidelse is just catching her kicks when it's a little bit higher.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see how she'll adjust with the takedowns. Okay, there you go. Okay, so
Yet another takedown, and well, I'm not sure if this was considered control because the other fighter is really able to do something while they're in that position.
But Maidelse is fighting really smart here.
Yeah.
Because, though she was able to catch Chen in the first round, Chen looks sharper in the striking department. Oh, wow,
What a sweep.
that was a good sweep. And then let's see how Chen will be able to capitalize on this position. She was able to get the back, but then with the scrambling of Maidelse, she was able to now land on top of Chen again. Okay.
Chen just holding on to.
Chen was just
Nothing.
too aggressive without any control. when she got the back, but now. Oh. Okay, so now they're reset again. So let's see. Chen really looks fresh, but
Yeah.
my Delcy has a really effective takedowns. Oh, that was a. She saw that a mile away. Okay, I think like I said, my Delcy is just she slipped. My Delcy is just tired.
I mean, with those scrambles, who
Yeah.
won't get tired?
Yeah, true.
There
but,
it is again.
Still, again, that was still a good,
Yes.
good connection, closing the distance. And again,
Wow.
Chen is at the back, and let's see how she'll be able to again
She's gonna get something from
capitalize. Let's see if she'll be able to do something.
This might be
10
it.
second mark.
Is
But
it?
it's still,
Is it deep enough?
I don't know. She's not under the chin.
Uh-huh.
There you
Oh.
go. End of the second round. This is really intriguing.
Yes.
How the judges will score the second round. Okay, so we'll see if Chen was able to do enough to again force a third round. Because for our viewers, JC again, how many rounds and minutes do we have here?
Now we have two main rounds that last for 3 minutes each. Now, if necessary, the fight goes to a third round, but that one will only last for 1 minute.
Okay.
Now, if the third round still ends in a draw, this is where it gets interesting.
Yeah.
For the fourth round, well, they're not really gonna fight anymore. They're just gonna check who's lighter, and the lighter fighter wins.
That's now hearing it from you. I somehow wants to see it happen, but I know the fighters will not, and even the coaches.
Yeah. I was actually shocked when I heard about that, because I wouldn't understand what the
Yeah.
basis for that was, but you know.
And they will have a winner, so
Yeah.
okay.
Your winner from the blue corner,
Sita Pugliese.
courtesy of Indonesia.
That was a good fight.
Yes.
But that's like I've been saying, it was a smart fight for her. It was a last minute rally for
Yeah.
Chen, but it was the wrestling of my Dulce.
Yes, that really made a huge difference for this fight.
Okay.
And if that's a showcase of Indonesian wrestling, they seem to be in a good spot right now.
Yeah. It's through the years, I've been seeing Indonesian fighters having more and more wrestling. Yeah.
I guess it also helps with the growth of mixed martial arts. Other aspects of the martial arts, like wrestling, are given more importance.
We'll have a 10-minute intermission.
All right. As you can see in the monitor,
A little replay of what happened in their last fight.
okay, then it was the mattered most here is the takedowns to the control of my Dulce. Okay.
You know, that was already our 8th bout for the night.
So we've had two women's fight already. And as you can see, that was the last rally of Chen getting the back. But my Dulce is just really effective with that single and hip control. And this, the last few seconds. That was a good fight.
Yeah.
What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts. where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty. We proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14th, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever.
Nasira ba? Oo, actually. Tsaka at least alam namin kung ano yung saan na talaga. Kasi minsan kami pinababa ko lang kasi nga palit ako. Nakaharangan na ako. Sabi ko, pababa nyo na lang kasi hindi ko nakikita yung ano. Yes. Oo. Ito, sasend ko sa'yo ha. Paano ba ito? Meron ka bang Maya? Ay, Maya ano? WhatsApp? Maya pala. WhatsApp, sorry. Try ko dito ha.
Ito sir.
Yeah, ako yan. Kasama ko si Von sa gym.
Kayo nga daw ang coach. Mamaya interview.
Sige, mamaya pa ka. Pero,
Gabi pa daw.
si JC nga pala. Si Ron.
And this is your ninth bout for the morning. And this is under MMA men's 77 kilogram division. And fighting out of the blue corner and representing Cambodia, Thai Hat.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words, waiting till the coin is turned.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Iran, Yavaripur Meran.
Perfect. Right after that quick
And
break.
the fight begins, your referee in charge, Kong Lin.
Then after quick break, we're back at it for our ninth bout with our modern MMA men's 77 kilogram division.
We have from Cambodia in the blue corner, Hat, and from Iran in the red corner, Iran. Okay, for those who just tuned in, we're now you're watching First Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open 2024. So, as you can see now, Meran is southpaw, while Hat is orthodox. Okay. You can see the considerable height difference here. Yes.
And Meran seems to have some sort of karate base, it looks like.
Yeah, there you go. That was a good exchange by both, but
oh, there we go.
Hat was able to land a clean strike, but Meran turned it into a good takedown.
Yes.
Okay. Both of them were hit hard earlier. Let's see. Okay, there. Meran just turned to a quick level change. Was able to end up on the side mount of Hat. Okay.
One of the things that Iran is known for is definitely wrestling. So
Yes.
we're seeing that here.
And this is a really bad position for Hat, as Meran is on the top position, raining down blows on Hat.
Hat really needs to get out of this if he does not want the fight to end yet.
Yes.
For
and,
him.
Okay. I can hear my coach Alvin Aguilar saying, don't do a Richard here, but at least Meran is doing really, really well in controlling the back of Hat. You know, with those long legs. I don't. Now, when Meran is back on top, but Hat is really hanging on strong and trying to sustain this fight.
Yes. He's really not able to do anything much but try to block anything.
So long as the referee hasn't stopped the fight, you know, he still has a chance, you know. Yes. All he has to do is just try to escape. There you go. There you go. But Meran is just relentless.
He's really in control of this fight right now.
But in fact, Meran is just throwing relaxed punches. Just, you know, he's just trying to rack up those points. Just really annoying and hurting Hat.
Really just, you know, shaking him up.
It wasn't, and even the control, he wasn't really stressing too much for the control.
That is it. The referee has called it.
And that's what we're saying, you know. That's just what Meran was waiting for, the referee to stop the fight. A really impressive fight by Iran's Yavaripur Meran. Quick level change. And there you go. Just still elevated Hat for the takedown.
And your winner from the red corner, Yavaripur Meran of Iran.
Yes, correct. Level change by Meran. And a jump by Meran. From there, just stayed on top. Even, you know, he wasn't even really controlling him. He was just letting him roll, but he's just content with staying on top.
I guess we can even say he was really putting much effort in the final moments of that fight.
He was just flowing.
Yes.
for your next bout. Fighting out of the blue corner and representing Kazakhstan, Anas Nurkish.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words, waiting till the
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Thailand, Pototijun Chayanon.
living, breathing for a single moment. We left everything we had behind. Down the road, brothers out and over.
Chayanon.
And when the fight begins, your referee in charge, Yi Kin Tan.
And this is contested in the 77 kilogram of modern MMA.
Just like our previous match, well, we might not see this go very far.
Yeah, usually the heavier the weight,
The quicker the fight
yeah,
is.
because of the punching power, the striking power. And here we go. Okay, so there's a little bit of feeling out around the ear,
Oh,
but
good kick there.
yeah, a good high kick there by
Nurkish.
Narkesh, yes. Okay, so, oh, all right, and as from the red is from Thailand, I really am thinking and hoping to see a little bit more of the Thai boxing. Okay. But is kind of waiting. And you see a smile from Nurkish right there. It's just like he's confident in this fight, even with his striking. Oh,
Wow.
that was a good
That was
leg,
a good one.
outside leg kick by Nurkish. Okay.
Crazy control there by Nurkish.
Those are punishing blows from the top by Nurkish.
He's
there.
really not wasting any time
Yeah,
here.
see. And Nurkish is just really gaining that confidence already. Okay, he knows he can take the strikes of Chayanon.
Yeah, it seems like he feels like he's got Chayanon's number
Yes.
already.
There you go. And he's just snapping those strikes of his. And there you go. Chayanon, I think, is getting his groove. But whenever Chayanon is punching, he's putting his head down low. Oh, that was a so powerful left kick by Nurkish.
And what's interesting here is that as we know, as people may know, both Kazakhstan and Thailand have good boxing base.
Oh yes.
But then when it comes to kicks, that's going to be the main difference here. But
Yeah,
then
should
so
be,
far,
yeah,
we're
yes.
seeing Kazakhstan doing better in the kicking department
Yeah.
than Chayanon of Thailand.
And we're not seeing any wrestling here.
Yes. Oh, good kick there by Chayanon.
There you go. Just Nurkish, he's just smiling it off.
He's just eating those.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Oh.
Double out of bounds there.
Like I said, we're not seeing any wrestling, but
I
that
think
was
they
a
heard
good
us.
catch. Yeah, that was a good catch by Nurkish. If that's a wrestling takedown going out of bounds, will that be a point taken against
Oh no!
Chayanon?
If they go out of bounds,
Both of them?
there will be no
It's just a
score.
reset, okay.
Just a reset.
Oh! The
punches are getting harder and harder.
Yeah. Like we were saying, the heavier they are, there you go. That was a good push. And this is the thing that some fighters, if they knew here,
Yeah.
they are not aware of.
Oh yeah. We have seen that in the previous events.
Correct.
Fighters that are not too familiar with the rules
Yes.
miss out on
On the out of bounds
Yeah.
points.
a little showboating there.
Yeah. So much. Oh, there you go.
He was looking at his team for that.
Yeah, but we'll see if Cheyanon will be able to adapt going to the second round. But Nurkesh is really confident in this fight. But hopefully not too confident.
Oh, yeah.
He'll just be caught napping by
Too much confidence
Cheyanon, yeah.
will allow for more mistakes from these
Yeah.
fighters.
Nurkesh is really active, going from the legs to the body and even to the head. He's actually throwing with bad intentions. As you can see, that was a single leg, but they ended up out of the playing field.
Nurkesh is really just eating those
Yes.
kicks from Cheyanon. It's amazing how he can take those.
Which he shouldn't, because if he wins this,
Yeah.
he'll be feeling that tomorrow.
Yeah. It's going to be hard for him to eat.
You can see Nurkesh is really relaxed, and they're fighting in a distance where they can just easily hit each other. Nurkesh just waiting for Cheyanon to do the initial strike. Okay. There we go. And Nurkesh has been finding a spot for those for his left punches.
And Nurkesh is mostly the one on the offensive,
Yeah, correct.
even at the opening of this second round.
Which I think Cheyanon should be doing more work,
I mean,
because
him being in Thailand, I would expect more from the striking department. from
yeah,
him.
correct. And if he really wants to win this fight, or we don't know if Nurkesh got the first round.
Yeah.
If Cheyanon wants to push this to the third round, he should go for broke this second round. Okay. Okay. Nurkesh just considerably slowed down, but there you go. Cheyanon, I think, is just really racking up the points or the strikes here. But
Oh no,
that was smart.
that got me a bit nervous. They were almost at the edge of the platform there. There we go. Reset. He's out of bounds. They have started to slow down.
Yeah, Nurkesh is still doing more significant damage, but Cheyanon is landing a lot more strikes compared to earlier. It's just that every time Cheyanon strikes, he has his head low, and then as you can see, there was a
is trying to finish this fight now. I see.
Cheyanon was hurt when Nurkesh took him down. He said hit the mat and bounced off of it, and actually just covered up.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a quick way for Nurkesh to overwhelm Chan and
Yeah, Nurkesh was just.
ground and pound.
As you can see, Nurkesh is also breathing heavily, but he just needed that last sequence.
Yeah.
He elevated Cheyanon so high when he dropped him down to the mat, just bounced Cheyanon's head.
I guess if anything, that's a perfectly executed game plan for Nurkesh.
And your winner from Kazakhstan, Anas Nurkesh.
So, after 10 fights, we have 2 winners from Kazakhstan. was a good display of striking. Both of them, but definitely, especially for Turkish. And a strong takedown by Turkish to end the fight.
Just like that, we just finished our 10th match of the day.
Yeah. So as you can see, there you go. Turkish is going body, head, utilizing both kicks and punches. It was just, look at that. It was just eating Cyrano's cake. You better ice it down because I don't know how much fights you still have left for the next 3 days, man. And for those who just tuned in, I'm Richard Espida. Here with me
Stacey
is
Reyes.
okay, here at the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open.
And for our next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Indonesia, Puja Riyaya.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words, waiting till the coin is turned.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Philippines, Patrick Paul Manicad.
For today,
7 kilogram motor head.
so from Indonesia, the blue corner, Riyaya Puja. From Philippines own in the red.
And when the fight begins, your referee in charge, Shin Zhang.
It's Patrick Paul Manicad for the Philippines. Not only are our fighters getting heavier, they're also getting taller.
Yes. And in the corner of the Philippines is Coach Joko Silverio. Like we said, for the lower weights, don't blink because they will be really quick. This one, don't blink because at any time, any one of them can go
Yes.
night. As
Good
you can
kick
see,
there
a
from
really
Puja.
strong inside leg kick by Puja. Oh, there we go. Their punches are crisp. Puja is looking for a takedown.
Manicad is yet to answer any of those strikes coming from Puja.
What is the background of Manicad?
Manicad is, he's more of a striker, really. This is why we're seeing more of that from him than
Oh, there you go.
taking his opponent to the ground.
Yeah, that was a good catch by him. A leg catch, straight to a punch. Oh, it's a strong outside leg kick by Puja.
Oh! Double out of bounds right there.
That was a good try by Manicad for a takedown. It's about even, but it seems like Puja is landing more significant strikes.
Better strikes.
And both are canceling out each other's wrestling and takedowns.
Good knee there from Manikad.
There's this really intense look by Pucha. Really effective for Puja, those
Yes.
inside and outside low kicks.
He's really showing to be more accurate here than
Yeah.
Manikad.
True. He has the distance clocked in.
Yeah, he knows Manikad is a bit
Yeah.
taller than him. But he wants to negate that advantage.
Clinch by Manika, then still out of bounds. No points
Nope.
for that, right?
No
Jason?
points for out of bounds right there. No point deductions either.
They're just
Good
really
kick
being methodical with this their approach.
Now, another thing here is that when a fighter throws a kick, but it gets defended through checks and stuff, the fighter does not get any points.
Oh, something to consider
Yeah.
also. Manika hasn't really landed clean punches on Puja.
Puja really has been busier for this
Yeah.
round so far.
Oh, that's a takedown by Manika. But for the whole round, Puja was just really chopping the leg of Manika.
Yeah.
Manika is, it seems like kind of hesitant in throwing his punches
Yeah.
also.
He for the next round, he really does need more confidence in, handling Puja here.
And when they landed, when Manika was trying to do that throw, he landed awkwardly on his arm. And
Yeah.
it's a good thing they didn't break it.
Yeah.
Let's see if the home fighter will be able to adjust coming into the second round.
Yes.
But Puja looks really sharp with his kicks. And I think that is one of the reasons why Manika is having a hard time
Yeah.
going in.
What
And
do you
landing
think
punches.
Manikad could do to improve for this second round?
Well, you just really have to just go in there. If Puja is hitting him on the end of his kicks, you just have to just quickly go in and throw his punch. I like that one. He's trying to throw that punch maybe for a distance, but he has to really go in.
Yeah.
There, Manika's doing a little more aggressive, but wow.
Wow.
Puja was doing the takedown, but
What happened there?
I think it was out
Out
of
of bounds.
So that was a good balance,
Yeah.
but at least there's aggressiveness now for Manika.
Yeah, Manikad starting to
Yeah,
step on the gas here.
Yes, correct. There you go. Puja is just really racking up points with those kicks.
Nice kicks there.
Okay, we'll see if it's just Puja is really timing the
Out of
entry
bounds
of
again.
Manikad. Okay. Now, Puja is now also hesitant throwing kicks.
It looks like they both
Yeah, yeah.
hesitant.
I think he felt the wrestling now of Manika, so
Yes.
now he's now hesitant to throw those kicks.
Manikad starting to be more relaxed in this round,
Yeah.
but the thing is, let's see, still have time.
Yes.
I mean, if Manikad gets this round in his favor, then he has another round, another minute to dominate. Same goes for Puja.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Those are the kicks that is really bothering Manikad.
Yes.
So let's see. Puja is just really counter attacking. So he's waiting for Manika to come in and step in, and that's when he
Yes.
throws his kick.
And the thing with Puja is he
there you
waits
go.
for Manika to throw anything, whether it lands or not. Puja just keeps on answering. There we go.
That's
Not
an
on the
effect-
scramble.
Yeah, that's a defective single leg by Manika, but he ended up inside the guard of Puja. So, like I think what I've been learning for the past few, all Puja has to do is just hold down
Yeah.
Manika.
That's it.
So, again, there's an interesting scorecard. Oh, it
Oh,
was,
okay.
it's just a reset.
Oh, yeah, reset. Oh, that's where they count the 20 seconds. Because nothing really significant is happening in that sequence. There we go.
So that is somehow a dead even, I think, for the last second round. But we'll see if the takedown did matter. The takedowns did matter, or will it be the strikes of
Yeah.
Puja? It was this one sequence that when Puja turned around and then tried to move out of bounds, and Manika just thought he was able to get the rear naked choke.
Yes. And, you know, one thing I noticed is as the fights have been progressing, we see fighters who understand the rule set of AMMA more and more. And they get to use that to, to their advantage.
Yeah. You know what? Because the coach of Philippines, Coach Joko, was there in Cambodia.
Yeah, he did. He was part of the coaching team in
Yeah.
Cambodia.
And we
That's
had
right.
a lot of medals. So, JC, what's this? Is this a decision or?
Let's see. It looks like it was an even a score for rounds 1 and 2.
And like you said, how long will this be?
Is it? If we don't see a signal from there, it means they go to the third round. There should be a signal coming from the head referee for what the decision would be. If they raise a neutral color there, it means the fight is a draw, and then we'll go to the third round.
Also, for those viewers of ours who just tuned in, again, there are just only 2 rounds. Right?
Yes.
JC?
Initially, as much as possible, only 2 rounds. It only goes, 3, but only goes to the third round if and only if either fighter gets at least 1 round each.
Okay. So the officials are now still deliberating if this will push through a possible third round.
Yes.
So might have been 1-1 for those 2 rounds. So again, this is for fairness and equality in terms of standard ruling.
Yeah, or your technical officials are just
Yes.
making sure that they get the decision right. I mean, after all, the Philippines is the host country, so you don't wanna,
And this is just like if you watch Olympics.
Yeah,
Most
yeah.
combat sports or even mainly all sports, they do a lot of deliberation also.
And this is why it's really hard to be a judge in these kinds of fights.
I was asked once by a student of mine, why don't I do refereeing?
I mean,
That's a hard job, refereeing and then
Oh,
even judging.
we go to
yeah,
the third round.
Oh,
Okay.
oh,
Oh, wow!
a really great counter.
Oh, Puja wanted to have Manika get a single out of bounds, but they were already double out of
That
bounds
was
right
an
there.
intense exchange with
Yeah.
those two.
And now again, this only lasts a minute, so they have to give everything for this round.
So they should just be throwing 1-2,
Yeah.
1-2, and all the caution,
Yes.
caution in the wind. There you go. They should just come in. Let's go.
If they have a minute left in their gas tank, then they have to give everything.
Let's just see. They should just be throwing leathers.
No,
They should be throwing kicks.
there should be no downtime
Yeah.
for this, like what's happening right now.
There you go. Last 10 seconds.
Last 10
Come
seconds. Come on.
Throw those leathers. Throw the kitchen sink.
Now we wait for the tally for that last round to see who wins.
The first exchange.
Hoping
was,
this third round though is not a draw, because
Yeah.
we're gonna go through another deliberation if this still is a draw.
As you can see on your screen, that was a reversal from the takedown by Maniga to Puja. Puja just tried doing an overhead throw.
Looks like they have a decision.
And your winner, from the blue corner, Puja Riaya of Indonesia.
The winner. I think this the first.
Yeah, I mean there really weren't any. There weren't a lot of significant strikes thrown or landed in the last round, but Puja got the best of them.
Again, the kicks are more effective.
Yes. And that's a lesson for all fighters. If you get to a third round, do not waste time.
Yeah, just throw caution in the wind. Just keep on try to knock the head out of your opponent.
Yes.
So after 11 fights, we now have 2 winners from Indonesia.
Indonesia only has 7 representatives. They already have 2
Winners, so
moving on so far.
the last bout was contested in 77 kilograms, modern MMA. And hopefully those viewers we have online are enjoying as much as we are in the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, live here at Marriott Grand Ballroom, Philippines.
If this is your first time seeing any AMMA event, you are definitely in for a treat. There may be some confusion in terms of how the fights are happening, because I mean most people are used to really either the global martial arts rule set or the unified rule set. Now this is something different.
Correct. And
For our next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Thailand, Kamnanjan Chairanawat.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights, nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Kyrgyzstan, Kubanishvik Ulu Kasiev. And when the fight begins, your referee in charge, Seong Won Jeon.
Looks like we are in for something more. This is our first ever 96 kilogram division for modern MMA.
All right. This is 96 kilograms. We'll be feeling
Yes.
a little bit more of the.
I mean, how fast do you think this fight will end? I mean, this is the battle of the big boys. Even the referee has to be able to, handle them.
So in the blue corner from Thailand.
With that first kick of the fight, very good land there.
Okay. Oh, that was a good left punch by Kaziet from Kyrgyzstan.
Yes,
Okay. Yeah, there's a good.
they're exchanging knees
knee
here.
from. Okay, and coming from Kyrgyzstan, we know that
Yeah, they're
Kaziet will have a good wrestling, but so far Charna Nuwat is able to control or stop the takedown.
they're really being passive, not really doing any damage to each other.
As you can see, there we go. That was a lunging punch by Charna
That was
Nuwat.
dangerous.
Yeah,
if
that
anything.
landed, yeah. Okay, there you go. A good outside leg kick by Charna Nuwat.
So for this matchup right here, I would be expecting more kicks from Chernowat and more wrestling for Kaisiat.
Yeah, true. But
But that's not exactly what we're seeing
yeah,
just
you know
yet.
what? But with the height of Kaziet,
Yeah.
he should be able to use his long
Yeah,
reach.
he has advantage over Chernowat in that part.
And as you can see, Kaziet was able to take down
Yeah.
Chernowat.
Yeah, there we go.
And end up in the single leg, but in this position, there you go. You can land, it's just like a full mount already, but there, Cherna was able to stand up and get the double underhook. All right, and this really helps the stockiness of Cherna was able to help him stay upright in this fight. Okay.
He's able to defend from the possible
Yes.
takedowns here.
So it gives Kaziet a harder
Yes.
time for him to take down.
Yeah, and one thing I noticed is that when they're on the clinch, throwing knees at each other, it does not look like any one of them are feeling the damage from those knees.
Yeah. But you can see Kaziet isn't really throwing any strikes. He's just
Yeah,
really waiting for Chernowak. But there you go.
Chernowak
Okay. He has,
dove.
Kaziet has a Weezer on one side and underhook on the other. What he wants to do is just really. Okay, that was a good.
See, but
Try,
the
but
referee, I got a bit nervous there. I almost thought they would end up on our side. Good kick there from Chernowat.
Kaziet is. It looks like he's hesitating to throw his.
Yeah.
punch, but, there you go.
Okay,
There
he's
you go.
starting now.
Yeah, there you go.
It seems like Chernowat is feeling it.
Yeah, he now found his target. He's catching him in the end of his punches now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, fight continues.
All right. Kaziet should just continue doing those punches because he's able to get his distance
Yes.
now, his target. So, and I can see it from the face of Chernowat. He's really
Yeah.
wincing in pain every time he gets hit.
The damage from anything that coming from Kaisiet is really taking its toll on Chernowat's side.
You know what? And also during this break, it's really important how you look and how you recover.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I remember one fight. I was so tired. then I saw my opponent still
Yeah.
fresh during the break. I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna kill me in the next round.
You cannot be breathing too heavy
Yeah,
in between
true.
rounds.
It's also a Saiwar during this
Oh
break.
yeah.
Let's see how this bigger fighters are able to recover.
Fighters are being called back to the Met area.
Second possible final round
Yeah.
for these two fighters. From Thailand in the blue, Charnawat, and from
good. Punches there from Kaisiet.
and from Kyrgyzstan in red, Kaziet. Oh, that was Charnawat was trying to do a shoulder arm throw,
And Kaisiet got the control.
but then Kaziet ended
it?
up on top, and then slanting blows. And referee just seen enough
Yeah.
of those punches from the top.
Wow. That was a very tough round for Chernowat, definitely. I mean,
Yeah.
he's still, if you can see it on your screens, Chernowat was still lying on the ground for a few seconds right there.
That was just, when he tried that throw,
Yeah.
it was just a really bad angle for him.
Yeah.
And so, just really took advantage, because he just really took advantage of it. And just the weight and the power, because it was too much for Charnawat.
I mean, if we look at both fighters, we see, the huge difference
Yeah.
between the guys. Okay, this is the official announcement of the winner.
And your winner from the red corner and representing Kyrgyzstan, Kubanishvili Garcia.
That was a good fight. Contested at 96 kilograms. And after 12 bouts, we have two winners from Kyrgyzstan. So much more fights coming up.
Yes. Our next fighters are starting to get bigger and bigger.
Yes.
We're now in the 96 kilogram division. We have after this fight that you saw, we have a couple more. Oh, a couple more for the big boys.
Right, as you can see on your screen, that was a takedown by Charnawat. That was stopped by Kaziet. Okay, there was just punches at the end of the first round by Kaziet.
We saw on the screen that Chernowat felt those punches
Yes.
and
He didn't like it. He
Yeah.
didn't like it. Going to his corner, he was really nodding and he didn't like those punches. I think that's why he tried the takedown.
yeah. And the thing with the takedowns is, I mean, I'm sure you would definitely know it. You don't just do takedowns
Yes.
For
without
our
proper
next
setups.
bout,
Correct.
Fighting out of the blue corner and representing Indonesia, Mr. Willem Natalix.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing India, Dahiya Sahil Satish Kumar.
And another battle of
The big guys.
big men. Yes. So from Indonesia, from the blue corner, Mr. Willem Talix, and from India in the red corner, Dahiya Sahil Satish Kumar.
Single moment, we left everything we had.
And when the fight begins, your referee in charge, Kong Lin.
We know India has a really, really strong wrestling.
Yes.
So this will be interesting to watch. But earlier we saw an Indonesian fighter won through utilizing her wrestling.
Yes.
So we'd see how this fight will go.
In the professional leagues, I mean, Indonesians have in the professional MMA leagues. The Indonesians have actually shown, very good progress in terms of their MMA level. No, both of our fighters brought big guns right here.
True. That was a good punch by Natalex.
Natalex starting the fireworks early.
But a takedown by Satish Kumar. Yeah, but out of punch. Correct. Oh, that was a heavy punch by Satish Kumar. Bad intentions, but like we said, sorry, Natalex is having bad intentions, but that's Satish Kumar just really changed level and took down Natalex.
No, how we're seeing it is that Natalex was trying to wear Satish Kumar down with those punches, but then Satish Kumar has a different plan.
But with those kind of punches, you don't want to step in too much with your punches because if your opponent has a really good wrestling, all they have to do is just change level and just shoot in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So now Natalex is now more methodical, deliberate. But still, same thing. But as you can see, viewers, Natalex was warming out. What is that, JC? Like with the rules?
I mean,
right?
if you both go out of bounds, the fight resets. So that's pretty much to his advantage.
Okay. Oh, that was a good left by Satish Kumar. Okay. And Natalex was
out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds.
So it's the thing with this setup is it's one more thing to remember or for the fighters because you don't wanna be accidentally stepping out of our mat area here.
But Natalex is being strategic about this because he knows that Satish Kumar will take him down, so he can just they both end up out of bounds.
This is why we see Natalex being too near the edges of our mat area. There we go.
Yeah. He's smart. He's actually smart. So for those viewers watching, this is being a smart fight from Natalex, but we'll see how Satish Kumar will adapt with this one. I want to see Satish Kumar punch or strike more.
Yes.
Because he's getting kicked and punched, but
that's Natalex is really maximizing the rule set for the out of bounds really well.
Yeah, we'll see him. But like Satish Kumar is doing, he should set up more his takedowns.
Oh,
there
yes.
you go. Okay, but he still has it. But then,
and if you notice, when Satish Kumar attempts the takedowns, he doesn't have as much trouble bringing Natalex down as opposed to Natalex trying to do that.
There's no other threats.
Yeah. See, that was too easy for Satish Kumar to do. But then, out of bounds.
Yeah.
Reset.
Well, you can see in the face of Satish Kumar.
Yeah.
He's not liking the strikes of Natalex.
It's
and I think he's kind of winded already.
It's starting to get really frustrating for us.
That's a good position for a takedown, JC. But there's only 10 seconds left.
Will he be able to finish anything? What? It does look like Natalex does not know what to do when they're on the ground.
Correct. Natalex is aggressive with the strikes, but with the defense, he's kind of lacking in the wrestling and even on the ground, like you said.
Well, the big question there is, was Satish Kumar's corner able to notice that, and will they be able to, exploit that part of what lacks in Natalex's, game?
Yeah. And as this are bigger men, they use up a lot more oxygen. I can see Satish Kumar breathing heavily already.
Yeah,
As he's really muscular.
yeah. And the thing with trying too much takedowns, it
Yes.
really takes a toll on your
Correct.
conditioning.
Those changing level and those shots.
Yeah, I mean, it takes too much to perform those.
It's really taxing with your cardio.
Yes.
So let's see how these two fighters will adapt
Yeah.
and change their strategy in the second round, possible final round. Okay. And Natalex is still trying to.
Yeah. Natalex's plan is it seems like is really to just box.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. And it is a good timing for Satish Kumar.
Satish Kumar's corner is screaming to mount already, but
And
I'm not sure.
Natalex ring generalship is really
Yeah.
high.
Yes.
He knows where he is every time.
Yeah, it really pays to know the rules.
Yes, correct.
I mean, for any rule set, for that matter, anyway.
That's a good.
Oh!
That was a hard suplex, and Natalex landed on the back on his head. And that was
Now,
a brutal
Yes.
suplex. Then a really
the
emotional Satish Kumar.
we see the frustration in
Yeah,
Satish
yeah,
Kumar's
yeah.
face.
During the first round, and that was a really brutal suplex from Satish Kumar, and he really wanted to finish the fight decisively. As you can see on the screen, that was a good takedown early in the second round, but
Yes.
I think this one is where he got the back.
The
and
suplex
just went,
was crazy.
there you go.
And Natalex's head bounced a little bit there.
Yeah. Okay, and then it was just emotions flooded in for Satish Kumar. Okay. And our medical team is just checking on Natalex.
Seeing how he is, because Natalex actually has not stood up yet. Even right after the referee stopped the fight.
No, just the first round was really. You can see the frustration in Satish Kumar. He was just really trying
Yes.
to take down on Natalex. Natalex was just really being smart.
Yes.
And worming or inching out of the bounce, and that's what got Satish Kumar really emotional.
Yeah. And if anything, Natalex using that out of bounds rule to his advantage definitely frustrated Satish Kumar, and that's how we got to this point.
Yeah. And our medical team is just really checking up on Natalex and making sure that
Natalex might need to be brought out on a
on
stretcher,
the stretcher,
here.
yeah. Just for
Yeah.
precaution.
Yes.
That was a good fight from both
Yes.
fighters.
Good performance for both. I mean,
And we saw Satish Kumar walked up to the corner of Natalex and showed respect.
oh yes,
As you can see on the screen, Natalex was just throwing punches and kick, but like I said, the ring generalship is really high with Natalex. But that one just really ended the fight.
yes.
Okay. Natalex landed flush on his head with that. There you go. a picture perfect suplex by Satish Kumar. That was I think that Alex wasn't really expecting.
Yeah. It was out
But,
out of nowhere.
Yeah. He thought it was just his back was just taken. He didn't think that Satish Kumar would just do that suplex.
Yes, I
and as
think
you can see, the intense, fierce through his mouthpiece.
That definitely shows how frustrated Satish Kumar was in that
Yeah.
fight.
He was just out of frustration, and at least he was able to breathe
Yes.
and get out of that fight already. But
No, I wonder where that mouthpiece is now. He threw it somewhere.
one of his teammates got it.
Yeah. But yeah, hoping for Natalex to recover right away for this one though.
Yes. Correct. So for those who just tuned in, you're watching the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open live
Yes.
here at Marriott Grand Ballroom, Philippines. Brought to you by Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association in collaboration with National Mixed Martial Arts
Federasyon ng Pilipinas.
and by Nine Dynasty Group. Thank you very much to Newport World Resort
Yes.
for this wonderful venue. Okay, so we're down 13 fights,
13 fights, yes.
and that's the first winner from India.
And with a huge, a huge finish there from India.
Yes, Satish Kumar doing a suplex.
Because it's taking some time. We are waiting to see if there would be any other decisions for how that fight ended. Because based on the rules, the AMMA rules, for sequences like
That's
that,
all
there
you
may
have
be a
for
chance.
fighter from Indonesia, Natalex Master. That's all you have him.
For the result to be unfavorable for the other fighters. But we'll see. Announcement.
I remember Kevin Ryan.
And
Okay.
your winner from red corner, representing India, Satish Kumar.
Officially announced.
Dahiya Sahil.
Dahiya Sahil Satish Kumar, winner for this bout.
I remember the fight between Kevin Randleman and Fedor.
Yeah.
That suplex, but Fedor was the one who got the suplex,
Yeah.
but he went back and won the fight.
He brushed it off like it was nothing.
And as we can see here, Satish Kumar still went up to Natalex, giving his respects. Okay.
Which is a huge aspect of
Yeah.
the martial arts.
Yeah, that is what we want to display here, the Olympic spirit.
Yes.
All right. So, this is a 3-day event. 82 athletes from 15 countries all over Asia. So, if you are near the area, or like what JC said,
If you want to fly to the Philippines,
There
we're
you
near the
go.
airport.
we are here until
mean,
October 16th.
Yes. Today is the quarterfinals. Tomorrow is the semifinals, and of course on Wednesday is the actual finals. The gold medal rounds is happening on Wednesday.
13 fights. We got winners already from Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Mongolia, Philippines, Kazakhstan, Thailand, Indonesia, Iran, India, and Kyrgyzstan. And we have a lot more fights to go.
We have at least 20 more fights to go for the whole day.
So catch us. Stay tuned as we bring you exciting fights from the first Manila Open.
Now things are well. We're on our 13th match, but it's really just getting started.
Yes. For now, what you're seeing are from modern MMA, and after the 14th fight will be the Street Fighter.
Yeah,
Like this, you know, rise
the
of Street
traditional
Fighter.
men's, the traditional aspect of the MMA, AMMA tournament is what we're gonna see.
And in the Philippines, every time they see this, they say karate.
Yes, yes. That's a funny fact. Whenever they see anyone wearing a gi, they
Yes.
assume it's karate.
But with this one is sleeveless.
Yes,
To most Filipinos, they say it's chaleco.
yes. But yeah, I believe the uniform, like we mentioned earlier, is more into the wushu side.
Yes. The wushu sanda.
Yeah,
right?
wushu sanda uniform. It's near to that.
So we would like to thank the president of Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association, Mr. Gordon Tang, who also serves as a vice president of the Olympic Council of Asia, and to Mayor Abraham Tolentino, who is the president of
And for our next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Mongolia, Inkable Monganjin Shanghai.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words, waiting till the coin is turned.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Iran, Mirzai Saeed.
All right. A battle of fighters coming from countries
Yes.
with strong wrestling background.
Uh-huh.
As they say, because as they say in MMA, a really
And
good,
when the fight begins, your referee in charge, Hadi Mohammed Ali.
a really good balancer is wrestling. Because
Yes.
if you're a good striker, you have to have good wrestling to defend the takedowns. And if you're a grappler, you should be able to take down or bring the fight horizontally.
This is the last of our 96 kilogram fighters for the modern MMA category. Iran versus Mongolia. Will this turn out to be more of a wrestling and grappling match, or did anyone bring better striking for this fight?
And this is what's so exciting about
Yeah.
the MMA. 'cause
Uh-huh.
There's really so much aspect. to
Yes.
it. The grappling, the clinching to the striking.
Mhm.
So Mongolia in blue and Iran in red. So okay, so now
So
They,
far, Mongolia's
yeah.
landed something
oh,
significant.
there you go. As you can see, Saeed just really went for the takedown.
Mhm.
If he can just mask his takedowns
Yeah.
more with strikes, that'll be more effective.
Yeah, well,
Oh, there you go.
can't really
Yeah,
go straight to takedowns. You have to really set it up properly, or else,
yeah, that's why we call it mixed martial arts.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Oh.
See, both of them just really have good wrestling. As you can see, a Mongolian fighter, Mungun Shagai, able to throw Saeed there. Now they're back in the center of the playing field.
We really haven't seen a lot of strikes coming from both these fighters.
A good
Said
level change by
with
Said.
that?
Yeah. Okay. And now he's able to control the shoulder. Okay, but Mongun Shanghai has the arm of Said. And it's just dangerously out there, the
Yes.
arm of Said.
There we go.
Oh, there goes. You're able to bring it in now. And Mongun Shanghai is just really controlling. With that kind of sequence, was it Said's has an advantage because of the takedown and the control?
Oh yeah. For the takedown and control, the point there would go to Said. Now the reason why it got stopped is because they were on the ground, but nothing significant was really happening. They were throwing punches, but it's not really making a big impact in the fight.
But now
Said is
he's on the side mount and just throwing punches because he was
definitely in control for this sequence here.
Because as you can see, Mongun Shanghai threw a kick that Said just easily
Yes.
caught.
Said
And then
on
the
full
mounted
mount.
position already, but Mongun Shanghai is just have the
Ayun.
arm and just tugging it really tight. And he's trying to walk outside of the bounds
Yes.
just to have a restart. Okay, that would be a restart, right?
Yes, that would be a restart. If so much as any part of the body of one of the fighters come out while they're in that position.
Mongun Shanghai just survived that mounted position. But
Yes.
then let's see if... Oh, that was a good straight by Said. And then let's see, as a clinch from there. Under and a high crotch.
Oh,
Okay. That was a good underhook in the high crotch by Said, but it was out of bounds. Okay. And that took a wind out of Said also.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine doing, attempting takedowns where you don't really get anything much from it.
And imagine carrying a 96 kilograms.
That too.
Even if you're 96 kilograms yourself, you're carrying another person that weight.
I think you're basically carrying 3 people there.
There you go. If I think
Kick from
a good Mongun Shanghai was able to
Shanghai.
stuff the double leg of Said, and Said was just really winded. Now that's the end of the first round. There was a little bit of confusion. Said is really tired already.
yeah. I mean,
Now it's
for the number of takedown attempts that he
Yeah.
did, he's gonna.
see that was a good pivot then trip by Mongun Shanghai.
Yeah.
But it was out of bounds also. And this one was where Said was able to take him down, but Mongun Shanghai was just controlling and threatening that the right arm of Said. Yeah, then there's a kick that was caught by Said and a trip by
Yeah, that
Mongun
trip was-
Shanghai. So this will be really interesting how both of them can, just adjust and, throw in the
Oh, yes.
punches and kicks.
We've seen their advantages and disadvantages when it comes to the ground game. Now, the striking, again, like we mentioned, the striking department is another story. We have yet to see a lot of significant things coming from there.
So, all right. In the red corner from Iran, Said, and from Mongolia, Mongun Shanghai.
Yes.
All right, and Mongun Shanghai was able to stop the takedown, but then they're out of bounds. Like I said, both countries
Yes.
coming from a strong wrestling
Yeah.
background. So, if they can just squeeze in some of their strikes.
Yes.
There you go.
Whoever properly sets up the strikes to before bringing any one of them to the ground would be good.
Just doing overhand walloping punches. Said, all right, as you can see again,
Mongun Shanghai with more favorable position for himself,
Yes.
while Saeed is pretty much trying to.
Saeed wasn't able to see the out of bounds
Yeah.
step outside, but this time you can see in the face of Saeed, he's really tired. He's just staying there because from here either you push in,
Okay, good.
kick out, or just bail out.
It's good that the referee was actually able to see that. 'Cause in modern MMA, in the modern MMA category, fighters cannot grab the shorts, but in the traditional, that's another story.
Okay, all right. Now, Saeed is just really getting his second win here.
Yes.
But, this is a bad position for Saeed because he doesn't really have that much control on the leg or the hip of
Yes.
Mungunshigai. And Mungunshigai's hip is really
What he's
low.
trying to do, it seems like, is trying to push Mungunshagai out so that they can reset. There we go.
Oh, there you go. He's just crashed down on
Yes.
the mats. Oh, there's blood coming, trickling down from the nose of Mungunshigai. We'll see how Saeed will
Good
do
kick
this.
there from Saeed.
Saeed's mouthpiece is just hanging out of his
Yeah.
mouth, and then Mungunshigai is now on the side control. Mungunshigai is just signaling to the referee that Saeed is holding onto his shorts. If I were him, just continue just punishing and punishing Saeed in this position. And just Saeed is just
Saeed
barely
is really
down
not.
already.
Doesn't have anything left. It looks like. Or at least he needs to get out of that position.
He's just holding on
Or,
to the leg of Mungunshigai.
You know.
I'm not sure if Saeed's in his head he got the first round, but
Yeah.
there you go. Okay, the referee stopped the fight. He's seen enough because,
Yeah.
like you
Yeah,
saw
nothing was
JC,
happening.
Yeah, the belly of Saeed is just right down on the mat already, and he's not doing anything.
Yeah. What he was doing there, it seems like he was being passive, hoping that the referee goes to them, tells them to reset.
He has a good shot right there, but was stopped by Mungunshigai.
yeah.
But again, in this position, if you to those watching, you don't want to stay in this position because your head caught between the hip and the back.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So, the weight of the hip is just on your head, and if you don't really have good control of the leg and or the hips of your opponent, better bail out, adjust. But at this position, JC, as you can see, it's just, it's just like he's laying down on the mat.
He's really pretty much out of that fight in that sequence.
It might not, the punches might not have that significant
Yes.
power, but it's enough for the referee to stop it.
Your winner from the blue corner,
Inkbold Mungunshagai from Mongolia.
A tough fight for both. And it would have been, was the strategy of both, I think, is really the wrestling. But Saeed just sprinted coming into the second round.
He just gave too much effort in the first round that, he gave everything up when it came to the second round.
Okay, now we're done with the modern MMA. We're moving towards traditional MMA.
Yes, traditional. This is gonna be something different for everyone to see.
I'm used to watching professional and amateur
Yeah.
MMA, but this really gets me excited. Every time I watch AMMA, whether the first two out championship and now it's the traditional. I
this
love the
now
uniform.
One of
is
the-
the traditional MMA under the 80 or the 60 kilogram man. And fighting out of the blue corner, representing Mongolia, Ganbol Nanjid.
Face to face, eye to eye, under
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Iran, Gidifar Amin.
To our viewers, this is not Ken and Ryu
Yes.
Street Fighter. This is the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open 2024.
Yes.
JC, tell me about this uniform.
No, this is very interesting now. They're actually wearing pants now, but there's a variation. There were shorts, but the thing is, if you see, I'm actually excited
And
as to
when
how
the
this.
action begins, your referee in charge, Dimitri Delfair.
I'm actually excited as how this fight will go, because I mean, when have you ever seen a mixed martial arts bout possibly end via a lapel choke or something?
Yes,
they are allowed to do that.
I'm not. I don't remember
Yes.
a cross choke
Uh-huh.
from the first two championships, but you know, for those grappling fans,
Mm-hmm.
you know, the uniform can be utilized.
Yes,
Okay.
just not the. I believe you can't use the belt, but at least the gi.
Yes, correct. You cannot use the belt to wrap around
Mm-hmm.
your opponent's neck or choke. Okay. You don't need technique for that.
Yes.
All right. So you see in the blue corner from Mongolia, Ganbol Nanjid, and in the red corner from Iran, Gedifar Amin. Two countries where with strong wrestling background,
Yes.
JC.
They have strong wrestling and grappling backgrounds, and they're wearing the gi. So
And from what we've seen earlier
Yeah.
in the modern MMA, the lower weights are definitely faster, even with their
Yes.
strikes.
yes, faster, more intense.
Yeah. Okay. So
What?
for our viewers, if this is the first time you've seen a traditional MMA, so they can use the gi to hold their opponents.
Yes.
Oh, that was a good
That was a
straight
good-
by
yeah.
Nanjit from Mongolia. But Amin was able to get a single leg and was able to turn that into a takedown. And this is where the uniform will really be used
Yeah.
in grappling, JC.
Yeah, because in this setup for the traditional, well, yeah, you can grab the pants, the shirt, and the belt.
So for those watching, the uniform can both be used for defense and offense. Because like what you said, JC, right? For
Yeah.
passivity, if they just want to
Yeah.
control, easily they can control the uniform
Yes, yes.
and hold down their opponent. So there's an out of bounds sequence there, so they will reset in the middle of the playing field. So as you can see there, Amin is just going around, just trying to go in. And now Nanji was holding onto that uniform and just punching.
Yeah. And yes, that is legal. That is very much legal in the setup.
So you, JC, you might hear me using gi and
Oh, yeah.
because for the viewers, that's what we usually call our jiu-jitsu uniform, a gi. Yeah, for traditional martial arts, it's a uniform kimono.
Yes, a kimono.
So from there, good scrambling there by Nanji to get back on top.
And it's out of bounds.
Good turnaround pivot sweep there by Amin, but out of bounds. And underneath JC, they're still wearing shin pads, right?
Yes, yes, they still are wearing shin pads. That's part of the rule set. Oh, wow.
Nanji was able to land that right punch of his before Amin did, and like you said, there's just holding. So, it might look like a schoolyard scrap because
Yeah.
you're holding on the uniform, but it takes technique, like Don Fry and
Yes.
pride.
Yeah. And I guess the nearest that we saw something like this. Oh wow.
A suplex by Amin. From the earlier fight, that's how the fight ended. And then
Yeah.
with this, Amin is on top on the side mount, and what Najid is doing is trying to worm out of bounds for the reset, but saved by the bell.
Yes, saved by the bell.
As you can see, that was a kick and a punch.
Now, when the thing with that is when both fighters throw strikes, they both land at the same time. No point for either fighter.
All right. There you go. As you can see, they're throwing haymakers at each other, but Najid is holding onto the back part of the uniform. And that's
Wow.
an awesome suplex by Amin.
Landed on the
And
shoulder.
that was beautiful takedown.
It was just really sad that for Amin that he was not able to maximize that. It's
So really, it is a mix of mixed martial arts because with this one you have utilization of the skills
Yes.
of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling, judo, and definitely all those striking skills.
yes.
All right. There you go now. Amin is really confident with his striking now. And Najid is just trying to hunt down Amin. But with this clinch, a good knee there by Najid. And that was a good entry to the single leg by Amin. A triangle to armbar. Well, see,
Oh wow.
that was so close.
I was hoping to finally see a fight here end in a submission, especially in the traditional, MMA category.
We've seen one earlier.
Yeah.
From Catalan by armbar. But,
Yeah.
that was a good transition
Yeah.
by Nanjit from triangle to armbar.
Yeah.
But Amin was able to just really force out of it and still stay on top. And look at that, JC. Just Nanjit is just holding onto the uniform, kimono.
That is in fact legal. Again, that's if anyone watching might be wondering, it is legal.
Yes. And to our Filipino viewers out there, stop calling these pajamas. They're not.
You don't wear that to go to sleep.
Yes, yes.
But well, you can if
Well,
you get
you
choked with that.
So again, so they're now just holding onto the uniform
Yeah.
for the defense. Like yesterday, I was watching AMMA fights.
Yeah.
Going down our unit on the elevator.
Yeah.
One person saw what I was watching, and he just said, karate.
I mean,
For Filipinos, they see any martial arts,
yes,
it's karate.
it's always karate. Anyway, that's one aspect of what we're watching right
It
now.
is, it is. And like what our ring announcer said, Mr. Ron Catuna, this where like the platform
Yes.
started. Karate, sanda,
Yes.
Olympics,
yeah.
taekwondo,
Yeah.
judo,
Or
wrestling.
like the platform.
Yes,
Literally a platform for
correct.
mixed martial arts right here.
And to those millennial or those a little bit more boomers, this is just like the kumite. Right?
I've heard of that from my uncle.
Okay. That's all I guess. I'm a big fan of Jean-Claude Van Damme, especially his stance. Okay, that's the end of the second round. Well, with Amin on top, JC. End of second round. So, this might be the final round
Yeah,
or a possibility
see.
for a third round. Because
They're,
again, JC, how many rounds do we have in how many minutes?
We have 2 main rounds with 3 minutes each. Now, if whether all judges or at least 2 judges decide that the fight is in favor of one of them, or rather the 2 rounds are for one of them, then we do not need to go to the third round. The third round is basically just a sudden death round, if you may, because we only have 1 minute. They only have 1 minute to prove that they're the winner of the fight.
And that sequence was a really good sequence if Nanji was able to.
Now we have a winner
There we
from
go.
the red corner and representing Iran, Amin Unified.
Alright. After 50 fights, we have 2 winners from Iran. That was exciting. Decision win by Amin. And Jason.
And we've seen how these fighters who really know their strengths. Like in this case, Iran, they really know that their strength is in wrestling. So that's exactly what they've been using. They've been maximizing for their fights.
I've seen 2 awesome suplexes
Yes.
today already. Shout out to one of my idols, Pierre Raban, who's been doing suplex in most of his fights.
Maybe because we're near the airport, we're seeing airlines.
Yeah. Frequent flyers.
Yes, frequent flyers. They have a lot of points for that one,
Yes.
literally.
All right, for those who just tuned in, welcome to the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open. I'm Richard Esprilla, here with me.
I'm JC Reyes,
And
and
our second traditional MMA bout. Fighting out of the blue corner and representing Kazakhstan, Nurdayev Diaz.
really gonna be here the whole day.
And this is your 4th day.
Yes.
My partner here, JC, just came from an 8-day referee seminar held by the judges,
Yes.
referees of Asian Mixed Martial Arts.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Iran, or rather India, Khan Fahad.
And given that the rule set of the AMMA tournaments or the fights is fairly new for everybody, it's really a lot to take in in the last 3 days. But once we see more events like this, then we get used to the
And
rule
when
set.
the match begins, your referee in charge, Fano Kosowong.
And of course, use it to our fighters' advantage.
Yes, so to our viewers watching, I know most of you have a lot of questions with what's happening, but rest assured, it's really exciting just watching this. And what we're committed to is bringing MMA to Olympics.
Yes, very much so. And this is how we're doing it on a platform, no cage, no ring. It's easier for people to watch what's happening.
And I'm a really big fan of this traditional MMA, JC. I've been doing a lot long MMA, but seeing kimono, gi, uniform.
But it's probably been a while since we saw something like this. Back in the early days of the UFC, maybe.
Yes, correct. Hoist Grace.
Yes.
Right? But now, we have these young fighters up and comers, you know,
Yeah.
showing their spectacular skills.
Young, fast, and have better grasp of the sport.
Oh, that was a hard throw of Diaz
Yeah,
out
and
of
that's
bounds
out of
by,
bounds.
Fahad. So you gotta be smart. You have to know ring generalship. I've been
Yes.
taught by that by my coach,
Yes.
the Secretary General of NMAP, Mr. Alvin Aguilar. You know, you have to know where you at any point during the fight. Whether there's a ring, a cage, or at this point, the lines
Yes.
of the mats.
It can be confusing at the start, especially if it's your first time to be competing in such a stage or a platform. But once you get the hang of it, I mean, it's gonna be good for you.
All right, and they were reset because for passivity, they should be.
Yeah.
Both of them should be moving, right?
Yes,
JC?
yes, because they might, if both fighters are passive, they might be seen as trying to rest.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you have Fahad in red from India and in blue Diaz from Kazakhstan. A minute and 14 to go. There we go. Good punches by Diaz. Oh, that shot was a mile away from Fahad and easily stuffed by Diaz. So Diaz has a hip control and a body control now and the trip to end up on top.
I guess Fahad learned that he made the wrong decision now.
And at this point, Diaz is just riding the hips of. Oh, there we go, a dump by Diaz.
Now Diaz is pretty much controlling most of the fight.
Because at this position, JC, you just have to follow the hips.
Another,
Oh, another suplex.
but it's out of bounds.
All right. So with this one, again, we're back in the center. Okay, traditional MMA under 60 kilograms and a good left high kick by Diaz. There we go. Fahad should just throw leather, so just to make Diaz think of coming in.
I mean,
Ron is waiting to see any sure you can. I'll be happy if I see Hadouken also. It looks really nice.
yeah. Although
Yes.
one of the things we have yet to see really is for these fighters to use the uniform to get submissions or at least put them use it to their advantage.
Yes, and that's why I'm really glad that National Mixed Martial Arts Federation ng Pilipinas are really active of bringing AMMA here to the Philippines. Just for us to get used to this kind of rule set. Okay, and for everyone, because the more competitions like this, everyone will get
Yes. We understand that it's new. I mean, everybody is learning in the process for this one.
better. And at this position, JC, Fahad has the single leg, but Diaz was smart enough
there we
to
go.
grab onto the belt and gi of or the uniform of
Diaz
of
might
Fahad.
be onto something here.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. As you can see, there's he has a threat
Oh, there
on the
seems
right
to be.
arm of Fahad. He can do an armbar from this position if he can just angle his hip, and Fahad is bleeding out of his
Yeah.
nose. But there you go. He was able to pull out of his arm.
Looks like
at
there's
this-
been blood for a while.
Yeah, I think from the end of the first round, Fahad
Yeah.
is already leaking from his nose. Okay. Now Fahad pushed Diaz out of bounds, but as they are both
Yeah.
out of bounds, there's no point that will
Yes.
be awarded.
Or at least deducted.
Yeah. All right, as you can see there from now. Let's see if Diaz will just capitalize on that bleeding nose of Fahad. And it is hard for Fahad if you have a bleeding nose.
Yeah.
It's really hard to breathe.
Yeah. It makes it harder.
Yes.
See, Fahad is really trying to maximize the rule set
there
to
you
get a reset from that sequence because Diaz was starting to, keep pounding on.
I actually remember
Fahad.
one of our fighters, Fitz Biagtan, when
Yeah.
he fought. That's one of our strategies. If he gets taken down, just squirm out, going towards out of bounds.
We'll see. We are actually seeing more of that in these fights now.
There you go. What Fahad needs to do here is just a little bit more aggressive, but definitely make sure that Diaz doesn't come in and start his wrestling.
Fahad has a little under a minute left to make a mark in this round because it looks to be a Diaz round so far.
Correct. Okay, why were they stopped, JC?
Oh, a warning. Or are they calling for a doctor because of the nose? Oh yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. Oh, because of the bleeding nose?
Yes.
Just check on
Yes, now
Fahad.
if it's bleeding too much, the fight might actually get stopped.
And this gives Diaz some time to
To rest.
rest.
Yeah.
As you can see him there on the mat, just
Oh.
relaxing.
This is, we're not even sure if it was actually coming from the nose or some other part of his face.
There you go. As you can see on the screen to your right, there's Diaz just sitting
Okay.
on the neutral corner.
Looks like they're gonna continue.
All right, they just wiped off
Yeah.
the excess blood.
And the thing with that blood is it's one more thing for Diaz to target.
Yes, correct. That nose of his. There you go.
Fahad trying to get a
And we've
Leg
been seeing
here.
a lot of this when they're tired, just trying
Yeah.
to force that single double leg, even if they don't really
a
have
way to like rest.
Yeah. No, they don't really have the control and angle. What Fahad can do there is there you go. Knee up,
Knee up.
and then just go off to the side. Oh, but that
Wow.
was a good takedown by Diaz. And then, but Fahad can get the back of Diaz here.
There we go. And as you see, our fighters, we just ended our first round, and the way things are looking for both fighters are the way things are looking for fighters for our fighters right now is not that good.
As you can see on the screen now, it's just the armbar attempt of Diaz, but it wasn't in. But then that's Fahad shooting from a mile away.
Yeah,
But there you go. You can see the control and the uniform and punching. Also this one, you can see the grip of Diaz on the
Yeah.
pants of Fahad for him to stop the takedown.
Now seeing how Diaz did that, he is very familiar with the traditional MMA setup for this tournament.
So
It really pays to review the rules.
the judges, are they deliberating? Because this, the fights are just 2 rounds, but
Yeah.
there is it might get pushed to third round if there is a draw. Also, JC, for with that one, there's a decision, right?
Yes, there's a decision. Okay, you get blue Diaz Nurtayev.
And your winner from the blue corner, Kazakhstan, Diaz Nurtayev.
All right. After 16 bouts, JC, there
16
are
bouts.
3 Mongolian winners already. Right, and as you can see, totally different aspect when there's the
Yes,
uniform that you
yes.
can control already.
Shows a lot more difference compared to like the modern version.
Just like with the
We will have a 10-minute intermission.
just like all right, as you can see there you go. Like we're talking. So
Yeah.
just like with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, JC, the difference between a gi and a no gi.
Yeah.
You know, both are technical,
No.
but there are certain aspects of it that
Yeah.
really.
And although the way things were running in the recent traditional MMA bouts, they have yet to maximize the use of the gi.
All right, we'll see you later after
Yes.
a short break.
We'll be back after a short break. Thank you.
Jan? Mamaya na ako pala, ito na lang muna ako. Ikaw kakain ka na, Jace?
Kakain ka na, Jace? Ha?
Kaya na ako, kaya na ako.
Oo, mamaya na.
Iilang ako. Tumawag ka ng babae.
Oo, sige, susubo. Sasalo.
Ganun kahirap. Okay lang ako sa hirap basta may sarap. Diba?
Kailangan may cover naman. May cover.
Bawal na lumabas. Saan yung ano ko? Powder ko. Powder ko. Laki tulong ng monitor, grabe. Ayan, mas nag-warm up na tayo.
Sorry, cancel, di ba?
Kumukuha lang ako ng ano, simpatsya ng mga aking constituents.
Saan province ngayon?
Nasa Leyte.
Leyte?
Cebu, dalawa. Ano lang ako iingay lang.
Pwede ba yun?
Fishing.
Tapos may Joey, tatakbo ka ba talaga sa ano? Oo, palitan mo na yan, ganyan. Hindi naman.
Nanggugulo lang? Totoo ba yun? Dalawa? Pwede ba yun?
Hindi naman totoo yung ano ko.
Kala ko totoo.
Ano ko totoo, nag-file pa naman ako sa akin.
Ikaw,
Hindi, yung sa'yo legit. Jelly legit.
Oo, jelly rin.
Patay lang. Kasi isang later, ba't nakatayo ko?
hanap ka ako ng ano, ng gano'n.
Kaya pala hindi natutuloy. Di ba last time nag-post ka na rin? Oo, sir. Buta nga nakala ko totoo yun.
Gugulit lang ako.
Shinare ko pa yata.
Na-inspire pa naman ako. Kaya nang pagtawag sa akin ng Partido Federal, sige ko, tatakbo si Kuya Joey.
Oo, ikaw din. Pero yung sa'yo, legit yun.
Independent ako.
Malaki din. Yan yung
Walong barangay.
Baklaran, di ba?
Baklaran, yung stretch
Dito
yun.
gumagana kapag
Baklaran hanggang San Isidro.
hindi ka naka-recta US. Alam mo kung paano magpapaganayin. Hindi yung
Sa survey
adapter.
lang.
Dapat magbili ka ng 5.
Survey na.
Wala pang survey, pero pasok ako sa top 8.
Yung kanina kaya ganun ka.
Papalaro ka ba? Dahil doon.
So kailangan ano, para sure.
Actually ngayon,
5 ka.
pwede na natin siya
Survey, kailangan
ilipat sa
6, 7, 8
Medyo delikado yun.
Ba't di mo na tutuanin? Dito sa left and right.
Kasus sa akin.
Kala ko totoo yun for the longest time. Parang siya nakapal.
Ayusin ko ma. Ayusin ko.
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check.
And we are calling our fighter from the blue corner and representing China, Gao Junior.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words, waiting till the coin is turned. Many down, one more left. Armor up, the sights are set. Turn the key, light it up. One more war to take the cup. Waiting for the whistle, the pistol. Waiting for a sign and a line on the target like a missile. Waiting for the go, for the big show. Laying out the wild like a fire. Now we're waiting till it blows. Fight like you'll never die. Fight to stay alive. Fight to raise the crown. Fight to take me down. Fight like you're gods and monsters. Because you want to save a life. Fight for you and I. Fight for you and I.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Tajikistan, Mohammad Saluhidinov.
And welcome back to the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open 2024 live at Marriott Grand Ballroom. We're now on our 17th bout. This is Richard Laspilla here with me.
And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Yi Shin Tan.
All right. So we're back now, JC, with the traditional MMA.
We're moving on with smaller but really stocky fighters. All right, round one happens. Even the way they shout "fight" sounds like it's from Street Fighter. I guess that's part of the tradition in martial arts in Asia.
To our younger viewers who are not familiar with
And my uncle told me that.
See, just like with JC, the younger viewers who are not familiar with Street Fighter.
Uncle Ron.
It's a much older reference to the days of family computer. So again, now you're
out of
seeing
bounds.
the Chinese, the Tajikistan fighter Muhammad on top of Chinese fighter Gao. Okay, and JC, so what JC have said, out of bounds, so they have to reset.
Yes.
In the middle of the playing field. Oh, that was
Good
huge.
catch by
But it was-
Saluhidinov.
yeah, but Muhammad was like, okay, I got it. I'll just take you down.
Yeah. He pretty much just
Yeah.
shoved it off.
And Muhammad has the arm of Gao. Okay. And then with the points, is there a point system, JC, for positions on the grappling, just like with a BJJ or a no-gi?
Well, you only really get a point when you're on the ground. If you disconnect, then get control after.
Okay, all right.
You disconnect, you try a different move, and then get control, and then you get the point. If if say one fighter takes his opponent down and controls, he gets the point. But if they scramble, gets a sweep, tries punches, the other guy still does not get a point unless he he separates from his opponent and then hits him back.
And right now, what you're seeing is Salahodinov just raining blows from the top of Gao, and Gao is just spraying blood all over both of them. How about the submissions, JC? Are submissions counted?
Yeah. One of the biggest scoring parts of this whole game is a fight rather would be near submissions and near KOs. If there's a near submission, the referee will ask the fighter who is getting submitted if he's okay. If that happens, the fighter who's trying the submission gets 2 points. And same for KO. I mean, if it's near KO, the referee sees it. The fighter who gets the near KO is given 2 points as well.
All right. So, what Gao is doing is just holding on to Muhammad for hoping for passivity and reset.
The blood that's coming out of him is definitely affecting his performance right here.
All right, that's the end of the first round.
End of the first round, yes.
Oh, and then just looking at Muhammad now. Actually, Muhammad has a cut on his left eyebrow.
So the blood came. Or are they both bleeding?
Yeah. So that is really
Wow.
surprising.
It's gonna definitely switch up this fight come the next round.
So to our viewers, JC, can they use elbows?
Elbows, it really depends. Now, elbows can only be used on the body. Arms, legs, but on the head, it's really not allowed.
So for the viewers out there, if you're thinking why they're not throwing elbows on the ground, especially on the head, that is not allowed.
Yes.
Okay, so both of them are bleeding. So I wonder where Muhammad or Salahodinov got that cut on his left eyebrow, but there you go. Good left by Salahodinov. And this fight in the blue, Gao from China, and in red, Salahodinov from Tajikistan.
Salahodinov landing the better strikes here, making Gao looks like he's trying to get Gao out of bounds.
Out of bounds, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Unintentionally,
both of them,
yes.
Changed level. Okay, as you can see, they're both controlling the uniform.
Yeah.
It is a really fast-paced fight.
Yeah.
Under 60 kilograms.
As we say, the lighter fighters are the ones who probably will be moving faster. They almost fell off the.
Yeah. This was my fighting weight when I used to fight JC, but that's about 15 kilos ago.
Oh yeah, my uncle told me about it too. Uncle Ron. That was when the fights were 2 rounds as well, but 10 minutes per round. But I think it seems like it was this setup is kind of similar to that, only 2 rounds, but then they added the 3rd round to yeah.
And now you see Salahodinov on top of Gao. So Gao is just holding onto the uniform or the kimono of Salahodinov just to force passivity from the referee and stand him up.
Yeah. When the referee starts waving his getting his hand up and pretty much counting, then this it means he saw some passivity. Yes, there we go.
So 50 seconds to go. Let's see what these both fighters can do. Oh, that was a huge right by Salahodinov. Okay, and then he's back again on the still on top of position, but in the single leg. But In this position, it's just like
They're really
a
trading
full
punches
mount,
from
yeah.
this position.
He doesn't really have to pass that position. If he just wants to land blows,
Yes.
he can do so effectively. Especially with that uniform that you can control
Yes.
the body or the shoulders.
I'm really curious as to why nobody's grabbing anyone's uniform when they're in that position to gain more control.
I think it's because of the threat of the strikes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, let's see. They were still reset in the end of the second round. Now, we'll see if there will be a final decision or this will be pushed to the third round. That's a good catch by the corner man.
I don't think he liked that catch though. That was a very funny moment. if you guys saw how he catched that,
So Saladino just threw his mouthpiece in his corner, man. That's really the bond between a coach and a fighter.
I'm not sure about that bond because the way he caught that was
like, oh man, he's my partner. I just had to.
There we go. Fighters are being called in the center, waiting to see if. Okay, we got a decision. Muhammad Salohidinov.
We got a winner.
And your winner from the red corner, Muhammad Salohidinov.
All right. So that's the second winner from Tajikistan. And remember the first one, the third winner. So there's a third winner from Tajikistan. First one was via referee stoppage, TKO, and the other one was a kick, a really hard kick to the temple, and now a decision. So as you can see there, Salohidinov raining blows from the full mount. JC, do they have to wash their uniform for tomorrow?
Well, it appears so, unless they have something extra.
I'm just wondering because, like these fighters, like Salohidinov, he has blood all over, and then they don't know if they're gonna be blue or red tomorrow, right? But
unless any one of them has blue blood, then that's okay.
So for those viewers, all of our fighters are given a full set of uniform. So for those modern MMA, they're both given the red and blue.
For our next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Philippines, Wallen Del Rosario.
Next,
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights, nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words.
And fighting out of the red corner and representing Malaysia, Shin China.
For our 18th bout of the day.
yeah.
And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Zhang Yilfeng.
Another traditional MMA, 60 kilogram. Fighter from the Philippines
Fighters
in
being
the blue.
called.
Del
To the side of
Rosario.
the.
And from Malaysia in red,
Oh.
Ji Nang. I hear some spectators shouting Wallen as this is his home soil.
Yes.
And I know JC Wallen has a really extensive background in MMA.
Yes. He's actually training under Professor John Bailon.
Oh,
And,
the legend
Yes.
himself.
And he's been in one Road to UFC tournament before.
But I think this is his first time to fight MMA in a uniform.
Oh yes, yes. This is his first time to fight in MMA in this kind of setup.
Okay, so this interesting how we'll adapt to this kind of rule set. Oh, that was a hard kick from Wallen. Oh, that's right. Xi Jinping.
That was a strong punch.
Okay, a good a level change by Xi Jinping and still holding onto the pants. Again, viewers, you can
Yes.
use the uniform.
To drag your opponent
there's-
down to the ground.
There's a
Yes.
threat to get the back by Xi Jinping, but Del Rosario was able to escape or shake it off. And as you can see, Nang is holding onto the uniform of Del Rosario to just hold him down.
It's
So-
one way to control
And
your
it makes it
opponent.
harder,
really.
Jason.
Yes.
For example, Nang has his guard open. You can just stand up and just move
Yes.
back because of the uniform also. Well, that was a good catch by Nang. Huge strip there
Wow.
and takedown by Del Rosario.
Now
Yeah,
he needs to maximize his position. He's
He has to
very
have a
good
good control
control.
here, face him, because
yeah.
Nang can get the
Yeah.
back again of Del Rosario. Like
Which
I
is
said, he just
what's happening right now.
Yeah, that's the issue with the Kesagatame without an underhook.
Yeah.
But as you can see, I thought there will be a leg locks. Are JC
The-
leg locks allowed here?
That's the thing with that kind of submission. It's a tricky situation when it comes to leg locks. If you do that and the knee gets cranked, you get disqualified.
Oh wow!
So that's huge. You can only do the nearest you can do is actually an ankle lock,
Oh,
a straight.
ankle lock. Okay.
That's it. If for some reason you try to grab that and the knee cranks, you're disqualified.
So basically just like a BJJ rule set where only the brown belts, upwards brown belts can do
So yes,
knee bars.
something like that.
But,
Yes.
so for this one, just only straight ankle locks. Okay.
'Cause, it is part of making sure that the fighters get to actually compete until the last if they go through the next rounds.
So now, as you can see, Del Rosario has the back of Nang.
Is it tight enough? Is it deep enough?
I think he was able to sink it in earlier, but Nang was
Time.
able to get his chin out.
Now, talking about that position, there's another catch for that. If you try to do, say, a rear naked choke and the neck of your opponent cranks, you can possibly get disqualified for that one as well.
Okay, so viewers, neck cramps are not allowed.
If the spine or neck twists too much,
So for
It's
those
trouble.
who are used to seeing twister submissions,
yeah,
that
it's
is
probably
not
not gonna.
allowed. Wallen was underneath the chin of Nang earlier, but Nang was able to turn his head and sneak in underneath his chin.
And based on what happened in that round, it looks like Wallen Del Rosario has an idea on what he has to do with Ang, but we'll see if he is able to, apply his new game plan for this one, for this round rather.
Okay. All right. An inside leg kick by Wallen. He's been throwing that since the earlier part of the first round. He has now control, trying to go for it, but the knee from Nang made Del Rosario break off the grip.
Now, in terms of actual size, it looks like they're, very, very similar. But then,
that was a good takedown by that was a takedown by Nang, but Del Rosario just popped
Yeah.
right back up.
And it lacked control, so Nang does not get a point for that one.
See those grips on the pants really totally changes the
Yes.
clinch game.
Mm.
But if you're able, if they're able to sneak in knees and
Yeah.
like several dirty boxing,
Yeah.
that was effective earlier for Del Rosario.
Nang trying to.
But, Nang was able
Oh,
to
there we go.
shake it off. Nang got the takedown, ended up on top. Del Rosario's okay. Nang was able to get the leg out and stay on the side of Wallen. Okay. So Wallen has a bulldog choke here, or just controlling the head, but the issue here is he doesn't really have a control. But
Yes.
wow, that was a good roll, and it was
Yeah.
able to get.
There we go.
The dexterity of Del Rosario. My God, that was a good one. And then, so now you can see the blue Del Rosario is on top of Nang in red. Okay. But Nang has he has a single leg, but then didn't really bother locking in the leg of Del Rosario. I think he's just trying to breathe and survive. As you can see now, in this position, if it's in single leg, you don't really need to pass it if you just want to hurt your
Yes.
opponent on the ground. But with the exchanges earlier and the scrambles, I think both of them are winded,
Yeah.
and there will be a reset.
There.
And I think Wallen was
Yeah.
cutting weight until late night last night. Okay, as you can see, the referee is the one tying the belt.
Because if the fighter takes too much, do that himself, he may be warned or penalized.
All right, double leg takedown there by Del Rosario. With the last 10 seconds, we'll see with the scramble. Still the takedown. And now is inching out of bounds just to get the reset with 2 seconds left.
Yes.
Probably a one punch.
And that's
there
it.
we go. Up. There we go. And that's the end of the
Second round.
We'll see how this fight will go. Whether it will go to the judges' decision at the end of a fight, or if they will have the third
Yeah,
round. Right?
if they will have the
A
third
1
round.
minute third
A
round.
1 minute third round after everything that they did in the past couple of rounds. We will, if it does go to the third round, we find out if they still have gas.
A sudden death.
A sudden death.
Like Kumite.
Yes.
Two goes in, two go in, one goes out.
There we go.
From the blue corner, Wallen Del Rosario.
And another win for the Philippines.
Another win big win from the Philippines.
Yes.
Now the idea is if you get the first 2 rounds without needing to go to a third, it means that you're really dominant. It's really positive for fighters who end their matches that way.
So far, really exciting fights.
Yes.
From the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open. I still love the suplex.
Yes. Yeah, I want to see more.
And from the last fight, they've seen Del Rosario showing his dexterity
Yes.
earlier from Nang supposedly getting his back, but then just twisted and turned and ended up on top. I think this is that position.
Yes.
Nang was just really pushing too much of his weight on top of Del Rosario, and just Del Rosario capitalized on it, and there's just that spatial awareness
Yes.
of Del Rosario was a key component of his win tonight. Today, sorry.
Yeah, and if you look at it,
For our next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Cambodia, La Long.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights, nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words, waiting till the coin is turned. Many down, one more left. Armor of the sights are set. Turn the key, light it up.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Kyrgyzstan, Nurbulut Sorguir.
And on to the ninth bout for today, both 25 years old.
yes,
Blue corner from Cambodia, La Long.
And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Tawikar Natai Tanapol.
And in red from Kyrgyzstan, Sulshuev Nurbolot. Under 65 kilograms.
they do not look like 65 kilogram guys. They're really stocky 65 kilogram
Yes.
guys. Now it's Cambodia versus Kyrgyzstan.
All right, we'll see. Usually from Kyrgyzstan
Yeah.
also they have strong wrestling background. But from the stance, they have a really upright stance.
Yeah,
JC.
mostly from the Central Asians are really into the. But no,
Look at those. They're really trading.
Zolchwev seems to have other plans
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah, because it seems like his stance really upright.
He plans to
Just
strike.
Yes. Long is just really walking him down. That's a huge inside kick from Sulchuev. Oh, there's the
There we
takedown.
go.
All right, that was a quick level change.
Yes.
Really, really good timing. And Longla is just trying to hold down Zulchuev here. And as you can see, he's
And-
just slowly. Zulchuev is really great in reading.
Yeah, he knows how to
Yeah,
control his
yeah.
opponent. So it looks like Long is trying to bring them out
Yeah.
of bounds, but then Zulchev noticed that.
He's trying to squirm out of
Uh-huh.
bounds, but Zulchuev is just like, nope,
Yep.
you're staying inside. Oh, there you go. There's a threat of a triangle from there. But
Not really secure enough, but
yeah,
yeah.
Zulchuev just pulled out of that position.
Uh-huh.
And that's a good control of the pants there by Zulchuev.
He really knows the game.
Yeah, it's easily just passed, and then just look at the control, just raining down blows, even just on the single leg.
Yeah.
And again, JC, you don't really need to pass this position. Just stay on top and just
Yeah.
rain down blows. But that's what makes it different with oh, there you go, another takedown by Sulchuev. But the control of Long is there. He's
Yeah.
trying to get the back and just trying to pull in Sulchuev.
Yeah. But, well, it's not really playing to be a big significance in the fight, though.
The referee has his arm up, and it's the count for the time, right?
Yeah, for passivity.
How long? How long is that?
It's usually from 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Yes.
Okay. It's good that the referee is the one tying it.
Mm-hmm.
And BJJ, yeah, it has to be the competitor.
Yeah. I don't think he tied it properly, but anyway.
Boom! That was
There
a
we
huge
go.
kick by Long in the midsection, but there another takedown by Suljuev. From there up, see, as you can see, he's trying to
Oh.
out and go out towards the outside of the
Mm-hmm.
line. Knee on the belly by Zulchuev.
Good plan by Long. He's getting,
Yes.
Zulchev was getting the best of him and he
Yes,
just
correct.
squirmed outside.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
knee to the midsection. Push kick.
Returned the favor with that
Yes.
push kick.
That was a good round
Mhm.
for Kyrgyzstan's
Yes.
Sulchuev. But right now, but Long's still pretty much in the game.
Yeah.
Pretty much Kyrgyzstan really strong wrestling back.
Yes. It will be the thing that, decides this fight for sure. Especially if Long does not, actually come up or show that he's still in the fight.
That's the thing here. Long has a really upright stance, while Zulchuev is
Yeah.
just baiting him with the striking,
Yes.
and then that's when he changes level.
We're talking about setting up your takedowns
Yes,
through
yes.
strikes.
Okay, so let's see how Long will change his strategy if his corner was able to give him
Long with
good
that combination
advice.
that missed.
There you go. That's what we're saying. Zulchuev is just really baiting him with the strikes and then changes level. And then just he doesn't bother in passing that single leg.
Yes. He knows once he's on top, it's his world.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the passivity. He just wants to hurt his opponent
Yeah.
Long.
Definitely wants to finish his opponent.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
So to the viewers, in 20 seconds there will be a reset.
When there's passivity, specifically. Okay. Another takedown.
There you go. Long is just really trying to go for that knockout, but Zulchuev is just ducking under those punches. There. So he's just punching the midsection of Long. 1 minute and 50 seconds to go.
And there we go. The reset happens.
I think there goes. See, even the strikes of Long is
Yeah.
slowed down already.
Yeah.
There wasn't any more.
It is really
Knees.
taking its toll on Long. So what Zolchuev is doing is proving to be very effective in terms of damaging his opponent.
And
Long.
there you see an armbar attempt, but it's not really in because Long's arm is still bent. But with that sequence, he was able to get the hip in the back and another side suplex.
And he just threw Long short enough to not be out of bounds. Good plan.
Yes.
But
With a minute to go, even if they reset,
Yeah.
there'll be another 40 seconds of
Yes.
this one. Because Long really has to do something. Either he finishes him with a submission, or really knock him out.
yes.
See,
This.
another 40 seconds of this one. So if this is the same cycle, it'll get taken down, and then another 20
Yeah.
seconds will be spent on the ground. But there, that was
a good punch.
Yeah, a shovel punch by Zulchuev.
That
Yes.
really caught Long there.
Yeah. See, it's the same cycle. Like
Yeah. And Long isn't really doing anything significant when they're in this position, which, puts him in a really bad spot.
yeah, he's just using the uniform to hold down Zulchuel, just for passivity.
Yeah.
But then again, there's
Long enough to be able to rest and, short enough to not get penalized. Playing the system. I see what you're doing there.
I thought you'll say pun intended with the long enough.
He already answered.
See, there's a good level change by our Nurbalov. So Long is just staying there, holding down. He's not even trying to get the guillotine.
Yeah.
Because his legs are open. There's not much control on the hip.
Right. What are we? The result is not yet on the board. Okay.
And your winner
There we go.
from Kyrgyzstan, Nurmagomedov
Very good fight there.
Great fight. The decision going to Kyrgyzstan,
Yes.
Sulchuev Nurbalov.
The patience, the way he set up things, is it definitely did him good in this fight.
And in 19 bouts, there are 3 Kyrgyzstan's winner already.
Yes. And how many athletes do they have here? 5.
5 and they have 3 winners already. All right. As you can see on the screen, that's Kyrgyzstan's Nurmagomedov staying on top of Long, trying to go for that armbar, but it's just not in.
Let's now
that's a
call
shoulder
on
punch.
fighter from the blue
Catching
corner and representing Kazakhstan, Gamlet Aslanov.
There's a huge age discrepancy here. 9 years.
Wow.
24 years old for Kazakhstan's Gamlet Aslanov.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Indonesia, Roni Eko Saputra.
From Indonesia's 33-year-old Eko Roni. So this will be a battle of
Youth versus experience.
experience, yes. Or the way I call it.
And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Hong Rei Shen.
Maturity.
Oh yeah. That sounds way better. Yes.
All right. We're still on the 65 kilograms traditional MMA men's.
And this is our 20th bout for today.
Yes.
Oh, time flies fast.
To those who just tuned in, this is the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts
Yes.
Manila Open 2024, brought to you by Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association in collaboration with National Mixed Martial Arts Federasyon ng Pilipinas and Nine Dynasty Group.
Yes. And if it's your first time tuning in, you might be surprised what you're watching, but yes, this is part of the evolution of mixed martial arts.
Again, our commitment is to bring mixed martial arts to Olympics.
Yes.
So As you can see, there's no ring, there's no cage.
Better visuals for people who are watching, and of course for those who are judging and scoring these fights.
Push kick there by Gamlet from Kazakhstan. Oh, that's a hard low kick right there. Gamlet is just throwing those strikes. Macaroni hasn't gotten really his distance. Oh, there.
It's really out of bounds.
This is what's really what I've been seeing from most of this fighters coming from strong wrestling background. It's more effective really if you're mixing up your strikes
Yes.
with your takedowns.
You use just if you don't really want to maximize the striking department, you want to use that to set up your ground game.
Because look at that, Gamlet looks really sharp with his strikes, and then Ekoroni is just oh there, if he can just push. Sometimes using that out of bounds rule.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, they can actually just push their opponent outside.
Correct. Just try to walk them out of the bounce in there. Oh, that was a really low takedown by Gamlet. And then, there's an exposure of the back, but then
Out of bounds.
out of bounds. You see how Gamlet is really mixing it up. He has a almost straight stance for striking, but then when he changes level, it's really low and he shoots in. Ekoroni is just really hoping to land that fight-ending punch.
He's just waiting for the right moment.
Yes.
While Gamlet is waiting for Ekoroni to commit mistakes and
Yes,
then shoot.
correct.
Wow.
Oh, that's a good catch by Ekoroni. Oh, and
He fell off. He actually fell off.
and that's what you're saying about commitment.
Yes.
He committed to it.
Yeah.
And he's the one who ended up out of bounds.
That's one of the risks or maybe dangers of fights like this. If you're not too familiar with this kind of platform.
Yeah. And to our viewers, just to tell you, around the platform are the different flags of Asian countries.
That are part of the association.
Yes, so lovely to see.
So the idea is each country has their own MMA association, and they're affiliated with AMMA. And then from there, AMMA sets up events like this.
And we end the first round with Gamlet on top of Ekoroni. And still, Ekoroni doesn't have any answer to Gamlet's takedown. But this sequence,
The sequence is crazy. I mean,
he was just really committed to that flying.
my uncle told me that move was a tiger from Street Fighter.
or Jean-Claude Van
Yeah.
Damme, Bloodsport. Kumite.
So yeah, we're just we're just giving out jokes here, so that people watching would be
At least, or for the younger generation, probably it's Cobra Kai of
maybe Cobra Kai.
Netflix, Now, on to our second round, JC. Again, to our viewers, how many rounds do we have?
It's 2 rounds, 3 minutes each, and if necessary, we go to a third round that only lasts for a minute. It's like a sudden death round.
And this is our first day. On the second second day, will it still be 2 rounds, or just like finals will have how many
Now,
rounds?
for the finals, it will be 5 minutes per round.
5 minutes.
It's only 2 rounds, but 5 minutes.
After fighting 2 days, these fighters are
You need
Iron
more
men,
gas.
yeah, Iron men and Iron women.
I'm actually kind of curious how these guys from Kazakhstan and from Central Asia are able to take it that they're coming to to travel to a country as far as the Philippines to compete, and then they still have a lot of gas with them.
Look at on this second round, Econonis. What? He pulled guard or did he slip? Because he was defending pretty well the takedowns of Gamlet. I'm not sure if he tried to pull guard, if he slipped, or that was a takedown by Gamlet. But was pretty much he was able to stop the takedown of Gamlet.
Yeah.
So Ecoroni, there you go. That was a good straight by Ecoroni.
Yes.
He has to be more active right here because in the first round he got taken
Good knee
down.
there.
Yeah, that was a good knee by Gamlet.
Ronnie was trying to throw a kick there, and Gamla just caught that, and brought him to the ground.
So now Ecoroni is just underneath again of Gamlet. He's just trying to hold on, and he has. I'm not sure if he has any control of the uniform, trying to go for a loop choke. Because if so, he can just maneuver a little bit more and just get it in. But there you go. He was able to stand back up using the uniform.
Now, looking at it, this kind of category for AMMA, the traditional MMA one, could be advantageous for, BJJ practitioners, pretty much.
Yes, definitely.
We have yet to see that, though.
But like we keep on saying, you have to have wrestling.
Yes.
Because if not, your grappling will be useless if you're not able to take down your opponent. Oh, why is he turning around though? There wasn't any stop, so there is a little bit of confusion.
A
Between the two of them, yeah. They don't know if it's a stop or what, but that was a late Weezer or defense by Ecoroni. So still been taken down.
Last
now
10
he has
seconds.
a hip back control by. He's on the turtle. Ecoroni is trying to go for a Kimura. Ecoroni is just a step slower than Gamlet.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ecoroni is talking to the referee on to what happened.
He seems confused, but
Yeah.
let's see what's going on here. I mean, again, this is just the third event that the AMMA has held. It's confusion is still apparent for fighters specifically in some of their teams. But once they get
And
the
your
hang of
winner from Kazakhstan, Gamlet Aslanov.
There might be a confusion, but it was a win.
was a win for Gamlet Aslanov of Kazakhstan.
That was the flying knee of Ecoroni that sent it outside, all the way outside the platform. And it was kicked by Gamlet and changed level from the clinch. There was this confusion that happened. There wasn't a stop. There was so Ecoroni was.
Well, he didn't seem to get penalized for anything he did, but
And your next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing China, Jimo Wusha. his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing Iran, Ayub Farid.
Our 21st bout for today. Preliminary.
Yes.
This will be contested 65 kilograms. Traditional MMA.
Live and breathe for a single moment. We left everything we had behind.
And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Xiu Wo Yan.
So JC, with Iran, they really have a strong wrestling background. While China, you have the Wushu San.
Yes. And China's wrestling has also actually evolved through the years. So
Yes,
we'll see
definitely.
if Jimmo Wusha has that in him.
As you can see in the blue corner from China, Wusha Jimo.
Mhm.
And in red from Iran, Ayub Fatih. Oh, they're really light on their feet. Man.
Yeah.
Good strikes for both of them, but not landing anything yet.
Nothing significant, nothing hugely significant for the fight has been happening just yet.
Yes. As you can see, Wusha is
Yeah,
more
starting now.
striking base, but there you go. Does he have the guillotine in? We'll see if it's in. If he's trying to squeeze it, his arms are both in.
Seems
Oh,
to.
it's tight. It's tight. It's there. So what Ayub has to do is just straighten his spine 1st, and then he can just.
There we go.
There you go. That was a tight guillotine. You know, Wush has been waiting for that takedown there. Yeah.
Yes.
So Ayub just went straight to that takedown. He's now on the side mount, but good scramble for both.
Yeah.
JC. Wush has a really good grappling from the bottom. But again, with this kind of rules with the takedowns, JC, right? It's not good being taken down.
Yes.
previously.
Yes. It takes a toll because they're shorter. We have only 2 rounds, so
And they
and
have,
we're looking for dominance from fighters here as well.
Wusa was trying to get that arm bar and trying to switch it to a key lock. But then he doesn't really have that much control. And there's a really tiring position for Wusa, just trying to survive and escape, being underneath, and while trying to sneak in those submissions.
Yeah. Ushijima really needs to do something here. I mean, he's only making Ayub Fatih work.
Yeah. You know, Ayub is getting into those submissions, but he's able to escape.
Yeah.
But it's really tiring also getting hit. So Wuxia has to be more active on the ground if he wants to get something going on. So that's a good overhead sweep right there, showing both dexterity and flexibility from both. But still, Ayub ended up on top.
Yes.
But from this angle, I'm not sure. There you go. Yes, of Kimura.
But the
But yeah.
time is up.
So as you can see, Wuxia is really prepared to go to the ground.
Yes.
With,
He seems
Ayub, yeah.
he seems to have something in his arsenal for that part.
Yes. He's comfortable on the ground. It's just that you can't have your opponent just keep on taking you down.
Oh,
taking you
yeah.
down. And then end up on top and then land those blows on
Yeah.
top of you.
What he seems to be trying to do most of the time is that he, for some reason, allows his opponent to take him down, and then he does the work from there, which is, a huge no-no, especially if you're not sure what you need to do.
He has to create more distance between them
Yes.
using his strikes, because it's evident that he has good strikes. There, see?
Oh, flying knee there from.
And he's able to get the thing, but it's just that Ayub landed on the side
Yeah.
of Wusha. This is just really buying him time and just passivity, but see, from this position, Ayub could use his shoulder to put pressure on the face and neck of Wusha.
Which is something that he's not exactly doing.
But still, he's on top.
Yes.
And Wusha's just really grabbing hold onto the head of Ayub. There you go, still. He has a crucifix, but Wusha was able to escape. And still, he's on top, and Ayub is smart enough to control the leg. But he has a type of ninja choke in. Is that or anaconda? It's there you go. All he has to do is just squeeze in, bring his leg in towards the legs of Ayub to sink it in.
Oh,
it's a Dars.
Ayub is still moving, so he's still in the
A friend
game.
of mine would love to see this, Anton. Who loves doing Dars and Anaconda. But Ayub is still able to escape.
Back on top.
Yes. It's just that, again, Wusha is just throwing those some really, really great submissions,
Yes.
JC. But,
He's really not able to finish the
yes,
the
he just has
submissions.
to have angle to get the leverage
Yes.
to put maximum pressure. And you can see he's just burned himself out getting those chokes in, especially that Lars. All right, with less than a minute to go, let's see Wusha. Wusha is the one who tried to go for the takedown. Then
Ayub with
was
the back.
able to maneuver towards the backside of Wusha. Okay, he doesn't have the hooks in yet. Okay, but the arm of Wusha is trapped underneath. Oh, it's out of bounds.
We're hearing some people from the audience calling that out of bounds. Looks like people are starting to get familiar with the rule set of this tournament.
It's 20 seconds to go. Let's see.
Ayub with another
double.
takedown attempt.
There you go.
Yes.
If Wusha is just able to get the neck and trap on the proper side, he could get the guillotine in, JC.
Yes.
But he's letting Ayub to go to his side.
Round 2 done. Now we'll have to ask the judges what they thought of the fights.
It was a good fight for both. I love how Wusha is trying to get those submissions in, but this is MMA.
Yes.
You have to be better with how you're attacking also your opponent, not just waiting.
Yeah. Better execution of your game plan is what it is.
He's prepared for the ground, but he's just it's just like counter grappling for him, or counter wrestling. And if that's the case, you're a step behind already.
Yes.
Good fight from both men. Really technical fight.
It looks like we may have a decision right here.
And we have a winner from Iran, Ayub Farid.
Ayub Fatih of Iran gets the nod from the judges.
Rightfully so, as he is more active with his strikes and with the takedowns, staying on top of his opponent.
Yes.
He advances forward to the next round.
Tomorrow. Which means they can't eat yet.
Depending
Again.
on how much
Oh, yeah.
they cut weight.
Again, just to remind everyone, these fighters have to stay in their divisions until the end of the tournament. So these guys are fighting 65 kilograms. They have to stick to 65 until, or at least until they reach the finals.
Like one of our local fighter in Cambodia, right?
Yeah.
Our Filipino athlete.
Yeah.
He went won all the way to the finals, but in the final weigh-in,
Yeah. He missed weight. Now, the thing with that is that they are actually given a chance to cut the weight for 1 or 2 hours, but then if it's too much, it's really going to be a problem for them.
and that is how serious we are with the standards.
What defines
All for the sake of
mixed
fairness and
martial
equality,
arts?
anyway.
Pushing
For the
beyond
fighters.
limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with 3 purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty. We proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever.
And for our next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Tajikistan, Komran Zaidov. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing the Philippines, Ruel Pañales.
Second bout for today. Contestant in the 65-kilogram traditional MMA
Yes.
from Tajikistan, corner. It's off Kumron.
So for this match, it's Tajikistan versus the Philippines.
And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Zhang Xin.
We'll see if Pañales will take advantage
Yeah.
of being on home soil. We better watch out for the wrestling of Saidov. All right, here we go. That's a low inside kick by Pañales.
Another one from Pañales.
Pañales trying to.
Sairov yet to answer anything. There we go. That was a miss though.
They're both trying to. They're both overreaching with their strikes. Comron is getting his reads on Pañales.
While Comron is trying to read Pañales. Pañales is just busy, fighting already.
With this distance that they're fighting in, JC,
Yes.
they can easily just throw the inside leg kicks.
Yes.
And just like with in boxing, doing those just really light kicks. Just
So,
to gauge the distance, just like in boxing, it's just like a jab.
Yes. So Pañales there was warned because of an accidental eye poke. It's in this setup, it's a personal foul.
Right, there you go. And a good level change and takedown by Saidov.
And now he's on
And
side
side
control.
mount.
Yeah.
There you go. So that's what we're saying. With Saidov is just really getting his read on Pañales.
Now he's on full mount, it seems.
Okay, and then let's see how Pañales will fare here. Hopefully, how he'll be able to control.
Or better yet, get out of this position.
Yes. And look at what Pañales is doing. He's just holding on to Komarov is because for passivity, right?
Yes,
JC?
yes. Hoping to reset that scramble. The thing with this position that they are in right now, they are too far away from the edges of the mat area, so you can't really use the out of bounds, double out of bounds thing for this instance.
And those punches by Comron are really strong, man.
They're really thrown with bad intentions.
I can feel it from here. Pañales should be able. As you hold onto the arm, even from the outside, should be doing bridging,
Yes.
or shrimping, or just really holding onto that uniform to get that passivity,
Yeah.
right?
Or maybe get a
Oh,
choke
there you
from
go.
that position, from the uniform.
And then look at that. Comron is just really being heavy, being smart with the punches, It's just really threatening with everything. With
Last 5 seconds. There we go.
are really, really strong.
Yes.
That was all Comron.
Yeah, for sure. That's a very side of Comoron round right there. Now Pañales in his corner has to come up with something better to offer on the next round.
That was a good read and timing by Comron.
Yes. Now that's one of the reasons why you probably should not be rushing things in
Yes.
fights.
Correct. If you know that your opponent has a good wrestling, you really have to time those striking and hold and fight that urge to step in with those punches.
Oh yes.
All right. And now we're on to our second and possible final round.
Start of our round.
Better stance now for Pañales.
Yes.
It's a little bit lower. Weight is a little bit more towards back. A good adjustment by him in his corner.
He's Pañales is a bit taunting his opponent a bit. Strike with me.
I love how they're doing it. Let's do it here. Yeah.
Yes.
Just do it here and then just strike. But you know, Kumran is he's an intelligent fighter. He's just getting his reads also.
And looking at it, you know, he's being very careful in stand up.
Yeah, because you know, he was effective with his wrestling and then his grappling earlier.
Oh yes.
Why risk? Oh, see, why risk the striking if he can take the fight horizontally?
You know, be in a situation where it would be more advantageous for you.
Yes. But Pañales is fighting smarter, taking his time. As I say, be patient, but be relentless.
Oh yes.
At the same time. There you go. So Cameron is now going inside. There you go. They're taunting each other.
Yeah.
I'm like,
oh wow.
That was a good strike by Cameron. Just slow down Pañales, hurt Pañales there a bit.
Comran trying to do some trash talking while this is happening.
This is a good fight.
His gesture was like, no, I'm on the lead, not you. You don't dictate the fight.
It's slowing down. Then there's burst of energy from both of them.
Wow!
Both of them landed there.
Solid punches, but both connected.
Cameron is comfortable doing the stand-up now. He's thinking, I'm not going to take it down. I can just, there. Pañales did a takedown, but now there's a bad position now for Pañales. He doesn't have any control on Cameron. But Cameron has
best way to deal with this is to go
really
out of bounds.
Yeah, correct. Just bail out of that position, but you know, Pañales is holding onto the uniform.
Yes.
All right, the last 9 seconds. Let's
9 seconds left to prove that they have the better of each other.
Right, there you go. Oh,
whoa!
Oh, that was a fancy kick. A really good.
That was a very Chun-Li thing.
Yeah.
Says Uncle Ron.
All right, as that's the end of the second round.
End of the second round.
You can see in the monitor on your screen. That was the shot that hurt Pañales. There you go. That was a shot by Pañales. A level change.
The other thing with the side of Comron is, after Pañales tried to shoot, he really knew where to bring Pañales to make sure that they're not that their scramble is not gonna get reset. Again, it's playing the system.
And your winner from Tajikistan, Comron Saido.
All right.
Comron from Tajikistan gets the nod.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4 fighters from Tajikistan that won today.
Yes. How many?
We have 6, JC.
They have 2 left.
Yeah.
If that continues, they might be facing each other in the semifinals.
Correct. that's where Cobron is hunting down Pañales.
Yes.
And another, that's time Pañales decided to go for a double leg, but wasn't able to get any.
We will have a 10-minute intermission.
And we'll be right back after a short break.
What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty. We proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever. defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty, we proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever. What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty, we proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever.
Kaya pala sobrang bata na itsura na. Yung isa din naman, parang medyo
Naririnig niyo po kami ngayon. Pasensya na po. Nilayo ko na sa aking bibig.
This match is under the traditional mixed martial arts women's 60 kilogram division. And your fighter from the blue corner, representing China, Li Yan Na.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights, nowhere to hide.
And her opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Mongolia, Altan Shimik by Galma. And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Yang Xiu Wu.
And on to our 23rd bout for today. Our first women traditional, JC.
Yes, it's our 60 kilogram division.
And from the blue corner, Yang Na from China. And in red, Biegalma Altan Shmeg from Mongolia.
Now this one looks more like the usual gi that we see,
Yeah.
at least nearer to that. And I'm curious as to how these women will be able to use this uniform to their advantage.
And, Altan Shmeg is just 19 years old.
Mhm.
I was 19 years old once also.
Me too.
How many years ago, JC?
It's I'm always 19 when people ask.
Okay, and like you said, the difference here with the uniform is they have it's short sleeves
Yes.
compared to the men with
It's more
this.
fabric to grab.
Yeah. All right, as you can see now, on top is Now Liang of China,
Is this another age versus maturity fight?
But Nao Liang is only about what 23 years old.
20,
Right?
is it 23 or 28?
There.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit, she's a little bit more. With this one, usually there's the older has more power, but we'll see if Altan Shimeg will have enough technique for her to survive and even win the fight. So she's holding onto the belt of Naliang. Just
Grabbing onto it.
Yeah.
See if,
Yeah, hopefully she'll be able to stand up, but Naliang just ended up on the mounted
Ah,
position.
wow. She's really not able to do anything much from this position right
And
here.
she's just covering up, and she's just defending, and she's still moving. But
Okay.
the referee is giving caution already.
So the referee was actually, in that sequence, the reason why the referee was asking Altan Chimeg if she was okay is because that is part of it. Thing is, when the referee asks and the fighter says yes, the offensive fighter gets 2 points. But then, the referee decided to put a complete stop to this fight.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
Yes.
This is a really good experience, and she's still young.
Yeah.
So we got a win. Referee stoppage from Mongolia.
And your winner from China, Li Yang.
Now is a really good fight by Mongolia's Altan Shimeg. Still fresh for tomorrow's fight.
China.
I'm sorry, of China.
Liang Na
Sorry.
of China, rather. That shows a lot of maturity from this fight.
So from China's Dan Liang. I see there's a heavy ground and pound from Liang Liang. If you just tuned in, welcome to the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open. As you can see now, we're on our 24th bout for today, traditional MMA.
What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty. We proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever.
Due to a pre-fight injury, the fighter from the blue corner and representing Philippines, Mary Ann Jelly Bulao will not be able to fight. And your winner from the red corner, representing India, Das Lucky. And your next bout, from the traditional mixed martial arts men's division, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Malaysia, Bari Tegu Primadien bin Siapu.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing Tajikistan, Lutfulio Sohib Nazarov. And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Zuli Zilawanto.
All right, our next match in the traditional men's 71 kilogram category. In the red corner, Sahib Nazarov, Lutfulyo of Tajikistan, and Saiful Bari Tegu Primadian Bin in the blue corner.
Right. So we're now up to 71
Malaysia.
kilograms. Okay. All right. So the Malaysian fighter in blue is southpaw, while Lutfulo is orthodox. And there's this feeling out process.
Good inside leg kick there from Tegu.
And Tegu's the one who initiated the clinch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good. He has a good body control, but Litfulo has control in the belt by the hip. All right, and Tegu is ended up on the top, but let's see if Litfulo has. There you go. Tegu was able to escape that head control, but now Tegu is inside the triangle of Lutfulo.
Lutfulo trying to get something out of this
Yes.
position.
The leg
he-
is there you go. He's kind of tightening it up.
Mhm.
All right. So this one is JC. It's
Yes.
much easier for you to get this because you have pants.
Yes, yes.
So it wicks off the sweat. Can you slam the opponent to escape?
It depends. As long as the opponent does not hit his spine, that's
Okay.
That should be okay.
And as you can see, Tegu just moved Lutfulo all the way out of bounds. So they're reset. Okay, that was a smart move by Tegu. And as you can see from the earlier sequence, Tegu was the one who initiated the clinch, the takedown. He got a single leg now on Lutfulo. Let's see what will come out of this.
Yeah.
And then from this position, there you go. He did
Another.
a really good defense by Lutfulo. And yes, coming from Tajikistan, they have a really strong wrestling background. Okay, so Lutfulu said
His pants are
is
falling off.
such as the life
Mm-hmm.
and commitment of coaches.
Yes. You have to.
I remember earlier he caught the.
Oh, yeah.
So a cornerman caught the mouthpiece.
Like it was punishment for it.
Like we won.
Yeah.
There you go. So 30 seconds to go into the first round. Oh, that was a good
No.
low kick by Lutfulo.
Tegu with an answer. Oh,
push
good
kick.
push kick. Not
Yeah,
yet.
there you
Out
go.
of
He
bounds.
Not yet.
There we
Oh,
go.
there you go.
See how Tegu crawled up to the.
Over
Actually, crawled out
bounce,
of
yeah.
the bounds of this mat area.
Okay, end of the first round.
End of the first round.
So, there was a takedown by
Tegu,
Shampoo-
yeah,
Tegu,
Tegu.
yeah. But then Lutfulu was really active inside his guard and was able to catch him inside the triangle.
It's actually interesting that what Tegu has been doing is something that we would have expected Lutfulu to be
Yeah,
doing in that
correct,
round.
Correct, yes. And this is the ending of the first round.
Yes.
Lutfulu was forcing his way on top of Tegu. And Tegu moving out of the playing field.
Good move of the mat area there for.
All right, now we're off to the second round of the 25th bout between Malaysia's Tegu in blue and Tajikistan's Lutfulu in red.
This is again the 71 kilogram
Right there, a Superman
category.
punch by Tegu. There you go. And Tegu's really looking for the takedown.
Yeah.
So he's now in the clinch, initiating the clinch, but Tegu has the double underhooks now. But Lutfulu still has the
Very good defense there from.
yes. See, he's just lifting up the belt of Lutfulu of Tegu, so he won't be able to. There you go.
There you go.
To control the hip, and for Tegu not be able to go
That might be an accidental.
groin shot. Usually, how long is the break time? that they're given?
The medical break for fighters in these matches ideally would be a maximum of 3 minutes. It carries over. If you've used up a minute in the next round, you only have 2 minutes left. It goes that way.
Lutfulu has just been landing that inside low kick. And to our viewers, if you're not used to it, even with shin pads, that hurt.
Yes. It pierces through.
Yeah. We've seen a knockout already earlier,
Yes.
just because with the snap to the temple.
The thing with shin pads is some people may think that it softens up the kicks, but not really. It tends to allow them to throw it harder.
Yes, correct. They've slowed down considerably
the pace
this
is
second round,
slowed
but
down.
still, Tegu is still looking to close the distance and take down Lutfulu.
They may actually be forgetting that,
Oh, see?
you know,
There you go.
this is not a very long fight.
Yeah. With under a minute to go. a single leg that was reversed by Lutfulu, but both went out of bounds. Oh, there you go. Lutfulu initiated the takedown. I was able to get it. Like, yes, we were expecting a more wrestling from Tajikistan's Lutfulu.
I was just gonna ask if he was gonna be able to maximize this with the limited time that Lutfulu has left.
It seems like
in
it
this
because
match.
he's towards the he's on the back of Tegu already. Tegu is just holding onto the arms of Lutfulu, just trying to get that reset from the referee. But there's only
you have no time left.
no
pretty
time
much.
left. All right, we'll go to the judges' decision whether this will be the final round.
Or if there's another one,
yes,
we will find out.
Okay, that was a single leg takedown that was reversed. And that was the last sequence for the second round.
Now, one of the lessons that we probably could pick up from this match.
From Tajikistan, the Polio Sohail Nazarov.
One of the lessons that we can pick up from this match is that you aren't supposed to take too long to apply the techniques, because you have a very short time to fight. I mean, pretty much 6 minutes for a whole fight is too short.
Yes, correct. Because if you're not able to finish the fight, it's not impressive judges. And there is so many criteria that the judges will want to see from you.
Yes, with the looks of it, it's like time wasted is points wasted.
Correct. How many fighters do we have from Tajikistan?
We have, you don't have a lot. Tajikistan, we have 6.
And they already have 5 winners.
Well, that's a very positive turnout for Tajikistan in this tournament so far.
So they have one more later on today.
Yeah.
To our viewers, if you've just tuned in, welcome to the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, live here in Marriott Grand Ballroom, brought to you by Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association in collaboration with.
Let's now call on our fighter from the blue corner and representing Singapore, Joshua Tan.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Kyrgyzstan, Kazakh Telenov.
Followed by Tulanov of Kyrgyzstan and Joshua Tan of Singapore. And this is for traditional men's 71 kilogram division.
And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Yang Xiu Wu.
All right, there is a fight between Singapore in blue, Joshua Tan, and Kyrgyzstan in red, Tilinov, Kazakbay.
There we go. Tan with that first kick. Tilinov with that answer.
Joshua was just hit by Azakbay and he got hurt there.
Yeah.
Got knocked down, but now Azakbay is now on top inside the single leg.
And
of,
just
Joshua
relentlessly,
Tan.
landing punches there.
Yeah, the right punches. And he's almost had the crucifix on Joshua Tan. All right. What Hazakbay can do here
Tan
is
needs
just
to get out
control.
of this
now he's
position.
controlling the hip.
Or,
Just keep on
the referee might stop this anytime soon.
that was a good roll out there by Joshua.
But he still really needs to get up.
Yes. And so they're back in the same position earlier. And now he was able to cleanly pass and go to the side of Joshua. I think Joshua has to at least control the uniform also.
Yeah, he's not really doing anything much in that position.
I think because he's still recovering from
Yeah.
that shot earlier by the punch of Azakbay.
I would think Joshua Tan has to disengage and regroup before,
Yes. So from okay.
there we go. First round finish.
So there's I see a blood on the forehead of Joshua. That was a quick finish.
Yeah, half a minute. Half a round rather.
Yes.
Yeah.
And your winner from Kyrgyzstan, Kazakbay Tilinov.
Kazakbay Tilinov of Kazakhstan gets the win and moves on to the next round.
All right. After 26 bouts, Kyrgyzstan has 4 wins already.
It sounds like they are, they have 5.
So that's just like Tajikistan. They have
5 delegates.
Yeah, they just need one more win to have 100% win here. They still have a fight later on. Oh, they still have one more later.
Yeah, we are almost there.
Yeah. So as you can see, that's Tilinov on top of Joshua Tan, almost in the crucifix, and now the back straining down those heavy blows. And referee has seen enough and stopped the fight. Okay.
Joshua Tan looked so surprised with that call right there.
He was really trying to move, but
Yeah.
there's a blood already in every position.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tilinov was just hitting
Kazakbay
him.
was just too dominant in that
Yes.
match.
Again, this is in collaboration with National Mixed Martial Arts Federasyon ng Pilipinas and with 9 Dynasty Group. Thank you very much to Newport World Resorts for this magnificent venue.
Again, we're live at the Marriott Grand Ballroom. If you still want to catch up and watch, you can go to the venue. But tomorrow, we're gonna be here. I mean, we're gonna be here until Wednesday. So, if you want to get tickets for your airplane, you can go. You fly out here, score tickets to watch your fights live, or if you're from the Philippines or living in the Philippines, drive all the way here. Support our fighters. Support if you're a foreigner living in the Philippines and you have countrymen fighting here. Just the best way to support them is to go here at the venue.
Correct. And again, we would just like to thank President of Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association, Mr. Gordon Tang, Mayor Abraham Tolentino, President of AMMA and the Philippine Olympic Committee, Mr. Alvin Aguilar, Secretary General,
Yes.
and to the rest of the 9 Dynasty Group. Thank you very much.
For our next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Kazakhstan, Vivas Oras!
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing India, Mohit Kumar Ashish Tiwari.
Living, breathing for a single moment. We left everything we had.
And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Ali Hadi Mohammed.
Okay, we're now on our 27th bout.
Yes, 27th.
This is traditional MMA
It's,
for 85 kilograms. You have from in the blue corner, Kazakhstan's Beavers Oraz, and in the red from India, Mohit Tiwari. And you know what? With this kind of rule set, JC, it makes it faster pace, really.
Yes, it does. I mean, even the there are specific moves that these fighters cannot be staying for too long. There will be moves where they can get separated after 5 seconds of no activity. There will be the 20-second ones. Of course, there's the out of bounds ones.
And just like you, as a true fan of MMA,
Yeah.
you don't want any lull in the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even that one. I mean, if a fighter does not really defend, just running around and everything, you get penalized. Wow!
Whoa! That was a good
That was-
punch by Beavers Oraz.
Wow. That was very unfortunate. That was pretty much a near KO, and the referee
Yeah.
checked, and the fighters, well, pretty much really went out for a bit there.
It was going well
Yes.
for both of them until it wasn't for Ashish
Yes.
Tiwari from India. Well, it was a good fight.
It was a good fight. I
While
mean-
it lasted, right? And we were just talking about how
Yeah.
this kind of rule set makes it
Yes.
action-packed, and that's a great example of it.
And your winner from Kazakhstan, Vivas Oras.
Vivas Oraz from Kazakhstan in the 85 kilogram division gets the win this time. So- hold on, how many winners have we gotten from Kazakhstan now? Did they all get to the next round?
Four.
Four.
they have? 6?
6, yes.
And that is the exchange. That is one. There you go. They're just exchanging blows.
This is where
a knee.
it started to
from
get
the bars,
bad.
Yeah. Is it bad?
Oh, wow!
A straight right
Straight right.
from Oraz.
Right on the button.
Yes, sent Tiwari down. He wasn't really knocked out,
Yes.
but you know, the referee stepped in just to save him.
Yeah. Because if it's a near KO, or
Yes.
at least the referee sees that the fighter was out for a few seconds, he's going to stop the fight. Considering this is pretty much amateur MMA.
Yeah.
So the safety of the fighters is the topmost priority.
So we have 4 wins from Kazakhstan, and it seems like they don't have any.
Yeah, I think that's it for the delegation of Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
At least 4 of them are moving
Yes.
on to the semis tomorrow.
What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate
Semis
challenge.
starting
Witness
around the same time
pinnacle
tomorrow.
of mixed martial
I believe.
arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with 3 purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty. We proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever.
We'll have another 10-minute intermission.
What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with 3 purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty, we proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever. What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty, we proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever. What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty. We proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever. What defines mixed martial arts? Pushing beyond the limits, embracing the ultimate challenge. Witness the pinnacle of mixed martial arts, where the highest standards in Asia meet the relentless pursuit of greatness. This is mixed martial arts, a gathering of the finest, where boundaries between styles are shattered. This is more than a contest. It's a spectacle. This is mixed martial arts. Honor for the fighters, fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with three purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asia Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asia Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty. We proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever.
The fights will resume in 1600 hours or at 4 p.m. And we'll continue with our fights. Let's now call on our fighter from the blue corner, representing Kyrgyzstan, Bilik Abdisaparov.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel, silent words.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing Chinese Taipei, Yang Hihua.
For today, contested at 85 kilograms. Traditional MMA.
Breathing for a single moment. We left everything we had behind.
We're back to the
And
heavier
when the match
athletes.
begins, your referee in charge, Bat Amgalan Chinbat.
This is a fight between Kyrgyzstan in blue and Chinese Taipei in red. Here we go.
Here we go.
For the first round. In blue is Kyrgyzstan's Belek, and in red, Chinese Taipei Ji Yang. Oh, that's a huge right from Belek. A nice side kick
kick,
by
yeah.
Ji Yang. And we're looking at Kyrgyzstan having a perfect run
Yes.
for today.
Kyrgyzstan has 5 representatives.
And they
in
have
this-
4 wins already.
Will they continue the streak, or will Ji Yang from Chinese Taipei be able to break that?
Yeah, and there goes the shot that I was really waiting for. And then as you can see, Ji Yang crawling out of bounds. For those who just tuned in, welcome to First Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open 2024. Live at Marriott Grand Ballroom here in the Philippines. Oh, he just got hit at the back, but
He was complaining.
it was illegal because it was a legal punch because it was a straight coming
Yeah.
from the front.
Okay. Just a reminder from the referee to, throw better punches than that. Excuse me.
Okay. Oh, that was a
Yeah.
catch. Caught the kick and went straight for a punch.
Now,
And this is where the punch, the uniform is being used
yes,
perfectly for a schoolyard brawl.
Yang was even trying to hold. Well, very good strategy right there for Ji Yang.
Just go out of bounds for the reset. Every time I see a brawl like that, I remember Don Fry from Pride.
Yes.
Look now, so they reset. Slow down with the pace. Okay, but Ji Yang's ear might be still ringing from the punches earlier by Belak. Oh, he's timing those kicks with his own punches.
Yeah.
Wow, there you go. A left and a right, a 1-2 by Belak. Just landing on Ji
Yes.
Yang's.
He just he was not even caring about whatever Ji Yang was throwing at him.
Ji Young's lack of head movements.
Yes.
Yeah. Now Young's just holding onto the uniform or the kimono of Belek.
Jiwayang's punches are really not connecting here.
Yeah.
There we go, and connect
He's
there.
just staying inside the pocket
Yes.
where Belek can just
mean-
reach him easily.
He's fighting like he has reach advantage
Yeah,
here.
correct. So now he's holding on to that kimono. All right. That was a good fight.
That was a good first round for both fighters had good moments there.
But Belek really landed those
Oh,
more
yes.
significant fights. He had the takedown, as you can see. But it was out of bounds.
Yeah.
And that punch really was just looped all the way to the back. But so it wasn't really illegal. Like even in the that one set Chiwa Young down. As you can see, JC, he's just like really Belik's just really walking down.
Yes.
Chiwa Young.
Young not really be able to have any answers for those strikes from Belek.
Couldn't find any solution for the strikes. But the best thing that he can do there is just go around the outside of Belek rather than
Yes.
just stand in front.
Yeah. Or if he's still thinking of a solution, literally bring him outside
Yeah,
and
there
then
you go.
reset.
Oh, there you see.
There you go.
That one is
Belek
just
with-
finding its place on the face of Ji Wang Yang. Oh wow, that was a good.
Belek just throwing the more accurate strikes there.
a good body control there by Belek.
No point though.
And just let him stand back up. But you can see the smile on Ji Wang Yang. He's enjoying the fight. I just want to see him more footwork.
Yes, it needs more
yeah.
activity.
Correct. Because he's letting the 1-2 land there. See? He's just standing right there, being
And
a stationary target from Belek.
Abdujaparov has an answer for everything that
Yeah.
Ji Huayang has pretty much thrown at him. Like that one.
Yeah. Because obviously Belek has the reach advantage.
Yes.
There, a good inside kick. Oh!
See?
You can
Ji
hear it all the way from here.
Ji Huayang throws one, Belek answers back with 3 or 4.
And 3 strong punches.
Yes!
Oh, see, look at that. You can hear them.
Two punches that are definitely meant to hurt Ji Huayang.
Oh.
Inside leg kick.
There you go. And Ji Yang needs to be more active during this round if he wants to win or might be extend the fight. Oh!
Wow.
Wow. That shook the face of Ji Yang. But Belek is, he's just touching him.
Yes.
Just touching him, He was really going for a knockout, but the punches are strong. But, he's relaxed. He's just flowing into the punch. There you go. There you go. Oh, there. That clinch. Oh!
Oh, wow.
That was almost a good sweep by Ji Yang. But Belek stood back up.
And it seems like whatever whatever Belek is doing in this fight is pretty much to try to wear down Ji Huayang, and then he's gonna go with his GL game plan, which is probably to take him down and finish from there.
Because I think Belek thinks he's won the first round, so he's just trying to cruise.
Yeah, pace it out. Yes.
Yeah, because again, this is the first
Yeah.
day, JC.
Yes.
We don't know how many fights they'll have for tomorrow.
Yeah. And you really can't use up all that you have for the first day. There we go. End of the second round.
Yes, it's the end of the second round, and this might go to the judge's decision whether this will be the final round. or if it will go to a sudden death. As you can see, they're both holding onto the kimono or the uniform, and a good sweep there by Ji Yang, but Velik was able to stand back up.
Now,
So we'll see if
looks like okay. All right,
And your winner from Kyrgyzstan,
good call there.
Benek Abdushaparov.
Belek Abdijaparov moves on to the next round. Gives Kyrgyzstan another win.
that's a 100% win for their 5 athletes.
There you go.
A very, very good showing by Kyrgyzstan.
I guess well-made investment for these fighters.
Correct. They've actually been making waves in the Asian MMA Championship back in Thailand and even in Cambodia. They're the ones to beat also. That was a good match, as you can
That
see.
was a very good match.
Yeah, there you go. It's just the punches, especially the straight of Belek, is just finding its place. There you go. As you can see.
And I mean, Ji Yang really showed toughness there. I mean, if it were other opponents, they probably would have gotten knocked out from those kinds of combinations by Belek.
A lesser man will have wilted.
Oh,
but
yes.
Not Ji Yang.
Yeah.
And he's actually enjoying it.
Yeah.
And like we said, they're still young. It is a really good experience for them. And expect more AMMA
Yes.
competitions, tournaments coming up. So just enjoy the journey. Just keep on competing.
And interestingly enough, it would be interesting to see more tournaments like this in the local, local leagues all around Asia, of course. Because that's the only way that we can actually develop fighters for these tournaments.
For our next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Iran, Amir Mohammad Hadi Hamid.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights nowhere to hide. Mask of steel,
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing the Philippines, Sherwin Nero.
And for the 29th bout for today,
Yes.
traditional MMA at 85 kilograms. From Iran, the blue corner, Hadi Hamid, Amir Muhammad versus Philippines own in the red, Sherwin Nero.
And just like
And
that,
when
we're
the match
almost
begins, your referee in charge,
at the end of the first day.
Yi Sing.
Hopefully for those viewers who tuned in with us from the start, thank you very much. And
Yes.
we are sure that you've enjoyed the fight so far. So it's obvious that there's a huge height
Yes.
advantage from Iran by Hadi Hamid.
Oh, someone forgot this mouth guard. I would like to find out if someone's gonna need to catch that mouth guard later.
We've seen two mouth guards thrown today,
Yeah. One was caught, one was not.
and I'm really hoping not going towards for these 3 days that we'll be here.
Because We will not be catching any mouth guards.
I'll definitely hide behind the monitor. All right. And this is the 29th.
Yeah.
We have a total of
It's
33 bouts.
I think this is our 28th because there was one less fight earlier, or well.
Both are upright. Oh! Wow,
That was quick.
a really good timing.
He got
straight
shook.
punch by Adi Hamid.
He got shook right there. He needs. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
He was shook. That was huge. Wow, Nero
From
doesn't
Iran.
even know where he is.
Sorry, from Iran. Away from Adi Hamid from Iran. Just needed one straight punch to end the match. It was called by the referee.
Tough night for well, it's been a tough
Yeah,
day
for
so far for
Filipino fighters.
Filipino fighters. Yes.
And your winner from Iran, Amir Mohammad Ali Hamid.
That's probably the quickest finish.
Yes.
For today.
Yes, correct. That is. And that's a highlight reel.
Yes.
So we have 4 winners from Iran out of 29 bouts.
Yep. They have one more representative left.
Boom! Just one.
Just one clean
Yeah.
punch right there.
Just one overhand punch.
Wow.
Right. And I thought it was just going to be out of bounds.
Yes.
But the referee called it, and seconded by the officials outside of the platform. Tough night for Sherwin Hero. Hopefully he'll be back for the next one.
Yes.
This next bout is under the 120 kilogram division. Fighting out of the blue corner and representing Iran, Amir Hossein Yousefi.
Face to face, eye to eye, under lights, nowhere to hide. Mask of steel.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Tajikistan, Asmodin Bakobo. And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Jeon Seong-won.
And now we're on the 120 kilograms, JC. These are big men.
Well, I think big is an understatement. They're huge.
Yeah. I just want to say hi to Callum Roberts, one of our biggest teammate who just came back from Guam. He's 110 kilogram.
Almost as big as that.
Yeah. And we call him Big Sexy.
Yeah. And of course, for big guys, there's also a need for, a referee their size to handle the fight.
All right. So this is going to be humongous. A gigantic fight. Yeah, literally. Well, every punch, every kick has the ability to end the fight.
Literally a huge fight right here.
And they're just covering the playing field. Every step is just like they're going out of bounds already. So from blue, from Iran, Amir Hussein, and then red, Tajikistan. Both countries have strong wrestling background.
Yes. So now we're seeing them try to strike out each other.
Up! That was out of bounds by Amir Hussein.
It's standard process that when a fighter goes out of bounds, the referee has to, set them aside and let the people know about it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
that was a good
first
setup
takedown
for his change level. 1-2 ending in the overhand punch to change level. He ended up inside the guard of Asmodin.
Yes.
Asmodin is really working from underneath also, JC. And there's a cut already on the left cheek of Amir Hussein.
Oh my. Looking to be quite a big cut there.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying with these bigger men. Every punch can have the ability to end the fight.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Oh, Vakobov is just lifting up Yusefi.
Yeah.
Okay, but Yusefi has a really good Weezer defending those takedowns.
Now the question is, will this cut affect the performance of Yusefi right here?
But it's gladly underneath the eye. If it's on top, that would, and especially if there's some blood dripping.
Yeah.
But let's see if Vakobov will capitalize on that.
Yeah, and if he attacks that cut.
They're moving not like 120. They're like moving like lightweights.
Yes, they're fast.
It's so exciting.
We may have to adjust our tables. If they fly back here, we're in trouble.
They're moving so fast and so quickly. Their pace.
Yeah, and they're really, barely going out of bounds because they manage to control each other.
And they're still young, really young. Yusefi is only 23 years old, while Vakobov is 26.
Yeah, they still have some time in their careers.
They might not have even hit their prime and peak physical performance yet. Oh,
good
strong
knees
knees
there.
from Vakobov. But Yusefi is maneuvering right towards the backside of Vakobov. And it was just the Weezer of Vakobov, or the overhook, just saving him from Yusefi going around his back. I feel pity for the training partners of these two
yes.
back at home.
Imagine getting thrown by these guys.
And being hit by
Oh,
them.
yes. Or just being mounted on. I wouldn't want to be on that side of Last 10 seconds.
So Yusefi's game plan is just really faking for the shots and then
faking a shot and shooting.
Yeah.
There we go.
A sign of respect. That was a good first round.
Yeah.
That got my heart pumping. Moving just like lightweights. There's the takedown of Yusefi.
It's both becoming really exciting and nerve-wracking.
Correct, true.
So let's see how they will adjust for the next round.
And that's how finesse they were able to move away from the edge of the playing field.
Yeah, and they were able to control the fight more to stay pretty much inside the fight area.
All right. This is a fight between Iran's Yusefi and Tajikistan's Vakobov. And there's one of the 3 fights we have for 120 kilograms.
120 kilograms.
All right. Second round.
Oh, he just went at it.
The hand tap to straight to attack.
He's gonna try. He's probably gonna try that again.
Expect another takedown. Takedown from Yusefi. There you go.
There we go.
A single leg to switch to push. You know that fall. You know, Yusefi just put this forearm against the chin of Vakobov. Just say, hey, what's up?
They were even talking to each other.
Vakobov is trying to look for his reads right now. Trying to look for an opening.
Yusefi, he's gonna try to.
There you go.
Okay.
They're trying to be more calculated now.
More active.
There you go. Trying a sweep from Vakobov. What the Yusefi should try to do there is to fight for the underhook.
Yes.
But he's not.
Well, he was able to take Vakobov down, but out of bounds, unfortunately. So the thing with that when the fight is happening is you're pretty much just wasting energy by taking him down, even though you're gonna get out of bounds.
Just imagine there's just only 1 minute that's passed.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of exchanges already that happened, but there you go. Vakobov is more calculated with his strikes.
We see this.
Oh, there
wow!
You go. There you go. He's expecting the shots of Yusefi now. So he's more calculated and he's able to catch an underhook.
And during the break there, we saw that Vakobov's corner was actually giving that instruction to do the combination, which Vakobov seems to be able to, follow.
What Yusefi is lacking now are the strikes.
Yes.
Before coming in.
Yeah.
So, so
it seems to be.
So now you can see now the confidence of Vakobov moving in, and Yusefi is not setting it up anymore. Earlier was still trying to do even just a single overhand, but now nothing.
He seems to know he's in trouble.
He's doing it from a mile away.
Wow.
Boy, what happened there? Is that 3-time out of bounds?
Oh well, yeah, he's really not defending anymore.
Oh, okay.
When we talk about the out of bounds, when a fighter, when a single out of bounds happen, the fighter has to have been warned twice, deducted points twice, and then called for the disqualification.
All right. So the referee called it for Tajikistan's Vakobov.
Your winner from Tajikistan, Asmudin Vakobov.
Asmudin Vakobov of Tajikistan.
And that makes Tajikistan 100% win
Wow.
for today.
It's pretty much 100%, almost return of investment.
So 100% for Kyrgyzstan and Tajikistan after 30 fights.
30 fights! We've already done 30 fights today. It's not even 5 p.m. See, that's the thing with the AMMA matches. They're short. They could be short, could be shorter.
Yeah. As you can see there now, Bakovov got his reads already and is able to catch and stuff the takedowns.
Yeah. As soon as the second round started, Vakobov understood that what he really needed to do to finish the fight.
Yeah, that's the thing. His opponent Giuseppe is just doing overhand right, so he's catching it underneath with his left.
He's been doing the same thing since the start of the first round.
And he's just able to stuff and even throw around Giuseppe.
Just throwing him around like a small fighter.
From a really fast pace first round to a more calculated second round, but Tajikistan's Bakovov got it done. Welcome again to the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, live here at Marriott Grand Ballroom.
Fairness for the competition. This is where the spirit of mixed martial arts transcends genres and captivates the audience.
So a year and a half ago, in April 2023, AMMA was established with 3 purposes and objectives in mind.
2024 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open, in collaboration with the Asian sole governing body of mixed martial arts sports, Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association, Philippines Mixed Martial Arts Federation, and Nine Dynasty, we proudly present the most anticipated event in mixed martial arts. Mark your calendar, October 14, 2024. The path of mixed martial arts will shine brighter than ever.
For our next bout, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Mongolia, Katan Tomorolbol Chulor. his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing India, Aditya Sanil.
Another fight for 120 kilograms.
Yes.
And when the match begins, your referee in charge, Wang Han.
They're also as big as the other guys.
So, the first 120 kilogram fight set a really high
Oh,
bar.
yes.
So we'll see if
Very high. How
yeah.
well will these fighters perform? We will have to find out in the next 6 minutes.
Yeah. Looks promising with how they skip.
Yes.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh. Well, like we said, with these heavier guys, every strike's there. A good straight by
Whoa!
Tantumburulo.
Very accurate
yeah.
punching there.
His right is hitting
And-
straight Aditya.
Aditya's not really doing anything in that.
Whoa!
Whoa!
A good reversal by Aditya. And again, these two countries, Mongolia and India, have strong
Yeah.
wrestling base. Look at that. Tantumur Bold is on top of Aditya. And he just tried, oh, there you go. He's just holding onto the gi. And I think that hurts Aditya with the punch of Tantumur Bold. Oh, wow, that is a really bad position. Now in the mounted position. Okay. He's just riding Aditya. And it is such a bad position. Can you just imagine a 120 kilogram fighter is on top of you?
Yes. And basically manhandling you.
Yeah. And let's see if someone will do a variation of cross choke here or the gi choke.
Oh, we see a cut on
to our
Sanil
viewers.
there.
That is using the uniform to choke out your opponent. Oh yeah, there's Aditya is really winning.
At this
now.
point, Chulun Katantum Murbold is really just punishing Aditya Sanil here.
Oh yeah, all he needs to do is just float on top of Aditya because Chulan just.
Aditya might
Oh,
be
but
able to turn the table around here.
There's an armbar
Uh-huh.
there by Aditya, but I don't think he has the elbow.
Wow.
He's just too tired, and probably he's just rocked with the
Yeah.
punches from Katantumur Bald. But there you go.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Okay.
Hopefully.
There's a chance for Aditya, but that's the issue. He's just walking towards
Anything that.
Katantumur Bald. And there you go. Level change to double leg. Right, and underneath again is just imagine a small Volkswagen on top of you. And
Oh,
that's
yeah.
how it feels like here.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Last 10 seconds for the first round. It felt like they've been fighting for the last 30 minutes.
There you go.
That's a lot to take in for Aditya Sanil for sure. Yeah.
So Sanil Aditya survived the first round, the onslaught of Chulun from Mongolia. There's just there you go. That punch has been landing from the start,
Yeah.
and then a quick level change. What do you think, JC? Should Sanil do from
Well,
on.
yeah, for starters, Sanil Aditya is longer. So he's not supposed to be the one, you know, being on the inside of Chulun. You can
Yeah.
call him Chulun. It's
I think that's the thing.
Uh-huh.
He's stepping in
Yeah.
when he punches.
he's getting baited by
Yeah.
whatever Chulun is throwing at him.
I think he's too over eager to land those punches, and
Yes.
even that he's been trying to land that knee to the midsection.
Yes, that's true.
Probably he's timing the knee towards the head of Chulun, sorry. There you go.
There we
See?
go. Raining knee.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
That's the thing.
When it comes to the ground game, it's just Aditya Sanil is
Yeah.
just getting, you know.
Because if you're gonna
Dominated.
play underneath, especially a bigger guy like
Yeah.
that, you should have active guard, active legs and hips. So for you to be able to either create space,
They're
after-
having some kind of conversation there briefly.
Okay,
They
there's
were.
passivity.
Yeah,
There you go. See,
you really can't
He's
be
still
doing
throwing
that in
There you
fights.
go. Oh, that's the thing. If Chulun is getting winded from taking down
Yeah,
Sanil.
we can see his mouth is now open.
There. Oh,
Oh.
that's a good punch. For both
Uh-huh.
of them, but Chulun just standing. Oh, that's another
Another
takedown.
takedown. Crazy.
Crazy exchange, JC. I'm getting winded just watching.
We're getting tired for them. I mean, Chulu is just really, you know.
And that's a full mount for Chulun. And
Yeah.
Aditya has to do something. Either.
There we go. Switch positions now.
There we go. Just now he's landing that punch at left.
Yeah, landing better now.
There you go.
But
Oh,
how
wow.
long will he be able to do that, though?
Yeah, because they're bigger, they use up oxygen more. So it's battle of wills now.
Yes.
Who has a stronger will to win?
Aditya
Stronger
Sanil
heart,
is now on
yeah.
top, grounding and pounding. You see if
And there's a minute to go.
uh-huh.
Look at that. He's just pounding in Chulun. His legs are straight. What he needs to do here is step on the mat and try to bridge up. The legs are up. He can shrimp out.
Aditya Sanil seems to be starting to, you know, make this fight, to turn this fight into his
Yes, to his favor.
favor.
He
Yes.
found his second win on. He's going
Oh,
for
he's
the
got-
armbar. Okay, he's now on the technical
Oh,
mount there.
because Chulun is actually holding on to his
The uniform.
uniform. Yeah. So it's kind of stopping him from attempting anything at that point.
Chulun is just trying to create passiveness from or passivity from Aditya, but
Yes.
Aditya's just all over him. Or still. Okay, 5 seconds to go. Knee on the belly by India's Aditya on Mongolia's Katantumurbo Chulun.
I wonder how it feels to be kneed on the belly by guys that big, though.
What a turn of events
Yes.
from them, from the both of
That
them.
round suddenly became Sanil Aditya's round. It
right.
seems like it.
That's a work for our judges.
Yes.
We'll see if this will push through for a sudden death. 1 minute, right?
Yeah, 1
JC?
minute. Yes.
Wow. That was at the edge of my seat right there. Look at that. India's Sanil landing punches on top of Chulun. This 1 minute is really crucial for both of these men. How they can recover. Yep. As you can hear from the coach of the corner of Sanil, 1 minute. They have 1 minute. If this will push through, we'll see there. The
Are we
judges,
expecting a third round right here?
the judges are deliberating. We'll find out soon if this will push through. Oh, I see 3 fingers
Oh!
out by the judges. 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, all of our viewers, you're in for a treat. A 1 minute sudden death.
They pretty much are showing that they're really tired now. They got 1 minute left to prove themselves for this fight.
Both men showing strong will.
Yes.
Heart, or in the Philippines as we say, puso.
Yes.
There,
Oh.
down there by Chulun.
He's got some
There you go.
some gas left to do that. But
25
barely any action, really.
seconds to go. Let's see how Chulun will make the most out of this takedown.
This does not give him any points, so he needs more activity from this position.
Okay, 10 seconds to less than 10 seconds to go. All right. Wow. Oh. That was surprising. Aditya Senil went for a takedown, stuffed easily by Chulun. JC.
I guess
what
Chulun
you
has
say?
more air.
Oh my God. We'll see how the judges will call this.
Yeah, and how they lasted that long
Yeah.
is beyond me.
JC, 120 kilograms didn't disappoint.
Yes.
The first 120 set the bar
Yeah.
really high. The second one
Set it higher.
higher. We still have one 120 kilogram fight to go. We have a judge's decision.
Yeah.
Who will it go to?
Your winner from Mongolia,
Yeah, it'd be,
Antomon Chulun.
Heart. Strong heart shown by
and after this bout, we might actually be pausing for a bit to proceed with the opening ceremony.
As you can see, both men are just exchanging from standing. I want to the straight landed, but then a quick takedown but reversal. And this was from the first. I think this was on the second round already, where Sunil was able to dismount.
It was definitely a tough fight for both fighters. Matapos yung opening ceremony, then mag-proceed sa last fights. Meron pang dalawang laban.
Our opening ceremony will be happening tonight, 6 p.m. So be back later, 6 p.m. for our opening ceremony. And we still have 2 more preliminary bouts after our opening ceremony. See you later. Mabuhay.
So now competition to 6 p.m. So separate 1 hour.
Good job. Thank you. It's Thailand. Not Thailand. Thailand. Yes, please. Next time. Thailand. Not Thailand, please. I think you said Thailand. Yes. Thailand. Thank you. Good job. Thank you.
Check, check. Hee. Check. Check. Hee. Check.
tapos pa dito, dalawang parts na lang tapos na.
Dalawang fights na. Pero paano? Aabutin na ata talaga nila nan eh.
One day. Yung preliminary round, second half.
Hindi dapat ganyan kahaba. Ang problema kasi kumonti yung parang dapat ata 2020. Kasi nung unang 44 months.
Ito, may sunod-sunod.
Kaso hindi na tuloy.
So we have 3 performances.
Yes.
the countries first. Yes. Laura on standby. I just need the flag bearers. They are ready already, right? It's okay, it's okay. I just need the lights. Okay, so flag bearers ready? The flag bearers. Maybe let's start off with let's welcome the countries. Let's welcome the countries.
We can start here.
Yes.
Check, check, check. Mic, check, check. A total of 88 athletes from 15 countries and regions will be competing. The countries and regions represented. And let's start off with Cambodia. Chinese Taipei. Hong Kong, China. India. Indonesia. Islamic Republic of Iran. Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan. Malaysia. Good evening, Asian MMA at Mabuhay, Pilipinas! Welcome to the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open Philippines 2024. The Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open is the first ever open event organized by the Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association in collaboration with National Mixed Martial Arts Federasyon ng Pilipinas and Nine Dynasty Group. This milestone event brings together the top MMA athletes from across Asia, providing them with an elite platform to compete at the highest level. This event maintains strict criteria, showcasing only the best talent while also being open to all MMA associations across Asia. This structure allows for greater inclusivity while ensuring that only the best and athletes compete, reflecting the event's prestige and competitive rigor. A total of 88 athletes from 15 countries and regions will be competing. The countries and regions represented. And now, the Parade of Nations. Cambodia. Chinese Taipei. Hong Kong, China. India. Indonesia. Islamic Republic of Iran. Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan. Malaysia. Mongolia. People's Republic of China. Singapore. Tajikistan. Thailand. And your host country, Philippines. And last but not least, the Asian MMA Association officials. And these are the countries you have for your Asian MMA Manila Open 2024. And let's now call up on the stage the Vice President of Olympic Council of Asia and President of Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association, Mr. Gordon Tang.
尊敬的陀伦利亚菲律宾国家奥委会主席，尊敬的各位来宾、救援员、运动员、女士们、先生们，晚上好！非常荣幸在菲律宾马尼拉举办首届亚洲综合武道公开赛。本次赛事汇集亚洲最顶尖的运动员，并向所有亚洲综合武道协会敞开大门。作为亚奥理事会认证唯一的综合武道管理机构，我们一直以奥林匹克精神为宗旨，致力将综合武道发展成融合多种武术精华、更加安全且更主流影响力的体育项目。我们衷心感谢菲律宾国家奥委会主席、菲律宾综合武道协会和赞助商的大力支持，正是你们的共同努力，使这次赛事得以圆满举办。比赛即将开始，让我们一同为所有运动员喝彩，期待他们展现出勇气和激情，在接下来比赛中创造佳绩。谢谢。
Thank you, Mr. Gordon Tang. Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association would like to give special thanks to the President of Newport Resorts, Kevin Tang, for their support that made this event possible. Would like to call on our next speaker, Mr. Darius Wong, VIP Director for Nine Dynasty Group.
Distinguished VIPs, sponsors, and esteemed guests, good evening to everyone. It is my great pleasure to represent Nine Dynasty today as we welcome you all to the first AMMA Manila Open 2024. Over the years, Nine Dynasty has organized numerous events. But this time, having the opportunity to collaborate with AMMA and NMAPP in hosting such a significant tournament is truly an honor for us. After months of meticulous planning, we have finally arrived at this important moment. Today, we gather with 88 athletes from across Asia, each competing for the pride and glory for their nation, showcasing their exceptional skills and dedication. At Nine Dynasty, we committed to supporting charitable causes and promoting sport development. We believe that by fostering the growth of sport in Asia, we can provide more opportunity for outstanding athletes and introduce this vibrant sport to a broader audience. In closing, I extend my heartfelt wishes for the first AMMA Manila Open to be a resounding success. And I hope this experience will be as memorable as it is inspiring, and that it brings you joy and pride for the being part of this remarkable occasion. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Mr. Terry Swong. The Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association would like to thank or give special thanks to the President of Newport Resorts, Kevin Tang, for their support that made this event possible, and would like to call on stage the Chief Marketing Officer for Newport World Resort, Mr. David Jordan.
Good evening to the Honourable Mayor Tolentino, Mayor Rubiano, our Executive Chairman, Mr. Kevin Tan, and CEO and President, Mr. Nilo Rodriguez. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming tonight. It's a wonderful pleasure on behalf of Newport World Resorts to host the AMMA, the first such festival of fighting here at Marriott Manila, one of 5 hotels at this wonderful venue. It's a pleasure because we're uniquely positioned in the Philippines and Manila to be able to put on wonderful hospitality, wonderful performing arts, and wonderful sporting events such as this. And it really showcases Newport World Resorts and the hospitality of Manila to Philippines and to the rest of the world. For all you international athletes and visitors here, please, a warm Manila welcome. I hope you have a wonderful time when you're here. Look forward to all of the action, and thank you very much. Have a wonderful event. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Mr. David Jordan. Our next speaker is the mayor of the beautiful city of Tagaytay, and he is also the president of Philippine Olympic Committee, the Honorable Abraham Bambo Tolentino.
Yes, good evening to all participants in this first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open. I think this is the third, not the first, the third Asian already. We had in Bangkok, we had in China, and then Philippines. But anyway, I would like to thank our Vice President of OCA, Mr. Gordon Tan. Gordon, for this, we are very grateful for choosing Manila as the first National Open. I would also like to thank, of course, my boss, our boss here in the Philippines, the President, the big boss of Mega World, Kevin Tan, for his support. And these 15 countries participating today, Assalamualaikum, those who did not able to participate, there's still a lot of chances for this MMA. You know, Mr. Gordon Tang is very working very hard to include you in the IMAG, the Asian Indoor Martial Arts Games. If only it was continued in Thailand, definitely you will be there. But unfortunately, Thailand begged off. Now we're working very hard to be included in the Riyadh, Saudi Arabia IMAG in next year, 2025. And we're also working hard for you to be included in Nagoya 2026 Asian Games. So you are very, very lucky for this MMA. This is the new normal, new form of mixed martial arts games. Not the professional one, but this is for the amateur one. Just keep in mind that don't forget to practice the safe sports. We're doing that, we're practicing that in our Olympic movement, the safe sports. So for all of you guys, congratulations for those who participated here, and good luck to all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Mayor Bumble Tolentino. And would like to request all our athletes to exit our arena along with our officials. Let's give it up for all our guests this evening. And to perform Zubli and Singkil, would like to call up on the arena the Luyong ng Musika Production United as on Dance Company. Palakpakan po natin sila. Let's give it up for the Luyong ng Musika Production. Performing on our next exhibition, let's call up on the arena the Philippine National Arnis Team. Let's give it up for the Philippine National Arnis Team.
Nam Kevalam Bhavanam Kevalam Bhavanam Kevalam Bhavanam Kevalam Bhavanam Kevalam. Iba't iba ang tao sa mundong ito, isa ang kulay ng dugo.
Mga kababayan,
You wanna see Loco? Release the Kraken!
Tutubing bakal lumilipad. Kahit mabigat lumilipad. Nakaunaw sa buhaw. Mayaming muhangin akong karingan. Ang pangikawas, magbago sa kahimpan.
Let's give it up for the Philippine National Army's team. To officially open our tournament, to open with our gong, let's call back on the stage Mr. Gordon Tang. Thank you, Mr. Gordon Tang. With our tournament officially open, we will continue with our preliminary fights. Let's now call on our fighters from the blue corner, representing Philippines, Abril John Castellano. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Indonesia, Seni Christian.
Live and breathe
the match begins, your referee in charge, Lin Kong.
And we're back for the last two fights. Mabuhay! Welcome to the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open. This is Richard Lasprilla here with me.
This is JC Reyes, and yeah, after this day, we have 2 more days to go for this first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open tournament.
And this is the last for the 120 kilograms traditional MMA. Coming from the Philippines in blue, AJ Castellano, and from red, from Indonesia, Christian Seni. The first two 120 kilograms earlier was a really high
they set the bar really high.
So really expect so much, and they're going at it in
It
the first
seems
few
like
seconds.
we're not going to be seeing this fight go to the ground. They want to finish this standing up.
They're just standing and banging. Let my
there we go.
They're just throwing their punches and just letting their face catch it.
Yes. They've been punching each other like they owe each other something.
And now AJ Abriel Castellano is on top, punching Christian. You can hear the crowd shouting and cheering for the
there we
from
go.
the home fighter here.
For a moment there, AJ was reminded by the referee about regarding hitting the back of the head.
Okay. And this time, Sandy Christian is back up again. And for those who just tuned in, this is a traditional MMA where you can see, like again, this is just like Street Fighter. Now, they can use the uniform to grab hold and control their opponents.
To control, to submit, anything, pretty much. Of course, there will be parts of the uniform that you cannot use, but you know, for the most part, we have actually yet to see the uniform being used for any kind of submission.
And we're just on the halfway mark, JC, and they're just really going at it.
They're just trading punches.
Oh, wow. All right. It is
they're
stand
just
and bam.
rolling with
They're
the punches.
just brawling, yeah. Again, I'm being reminded of Don Fry's Pride. Classic fights. And
fighter might be
Castellano isn't doing much.
Yes, he needs to have more activity.
They're just hoping who
Might
will
have,
fall first with this kind of fight. And they're using each other's head to just keep each other standing.
By the way, headbutts are not legal here, unfortunately for some. But yes, there are Asian martial arts where, well, specifically Lethwei, where headbutts are legal, but it's not part of the whole rule set for AMMA.
They're both winded already, JC.
Yes.
With all the
with
strikes
that,
they've
all the
thrown,
effort that they gave.
It's such a really tedious fight.
The accuracy is now lost.
They're just going at it.
Pretty much, yes.
Oh, wow. St. Christian
Oh, wow.
a lot of punches.
What happened there? That was interesting.
What happened there? Was that, did Castellano threw a punch? Or just Christian just really fell backwards?
It seemed like Christian actually just rolled for some
Out of
reason.
exhaustion.
Yes.
Yeah, as you can see on the screen viewers, it was a really intense first round fight. And again, these big man fighters are just really setting the bar higher for tomorrow's semis.
Yeah.
And then look at that. They're just really going at it, head hunting at each other. You can see some blood dripping from the face of, or the nose of Castellano. There's the reminiscent again. Pride fighting Don Fry.
you gotta give it to Castellano. His jaw is just crazy.
Yeah.
The fact that he can take punches like that and eat it like nothing is
Yes.
just, you know. Okay, we start the second round. Now the question is who lands. Okay, well, Christian landed the first punch there.
Oh!
Oh!
Overhand by Castellano landed on Christian and a takedown by Christian, but failed takedown.
Castellano landed on top.
of him.
Oh, they have to. Castellano has to maximize this opportunity.
Yes, just keep on pushing. Now is Christian reversing the position, and this time Christian is on top.
Luckily for Castellano,
Oh,
he's
wow.
at least still able to hold Christian down, but he needs to get out of this position or it can be very uncompromising for him.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. He might have given the back.
Yeah, he just gave up his back just to escape the mounted position. I don't know if it's a
would
good
be a very big
strategy,
mistake.
yeah.
And his legs are straightening out.
Castellano isn't really moving that much.
Yeah.
And Christian is squeezing.
Yeah. Oh.
He's just
He
able
got out
to easily
just like
push,
that, yeah.
push off the arms of Sandy Christian. And now Christian is, I think, using, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Might be the first.
Yeah, a gi choke,
Choke?
yeah, or
Yeah.
a uniform choke.
Oh, he tapped.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
All right, both
first.
Yes,
This is probably the first ever.
yes. For today, we've seen the first gi choke or the use of the uniform to choke out.
And for the sake of our
opponent.
viewers, what exactly would you be calling that kind of choke?
Well, basically, it's just like a scissor choke using the gi. So it's just like it's just a variation of a loop choke.
Well, I would think people learned something from this fight on how to use their uniforms, and hopefully for our next matches, something like that may be utilized by the other fighters.
Basically, it's a variation of a loop choke. But as you can see, what Zenny is doing is just really pulling up the uniform while using his forearm to push down the head.
If it was, if Castellano tapped due to possible exhaustion, we don't really know. I mean, both fighters were definitely really exhausted.
Yeah, really winded.
Castellano being checked by our medical team now.
I can see the legs of Castellano moving over. He's just really out of exhaustion. Even Christian Sen is exhausted against on top of his chair, but that was really that fight was they just gave it their all.
I mean, again, with fights between big guys, this is really bound to happen. And if anything, they were probably trying to top what the other fighters from their division previously have done.
Yeah, because again, that goes to first to 120 kilogram fights.
Yeah,
were as exciting as this one. Crowd is just giving a round of applause to both competitors. They are both warriors.
Yes.
gentlemen, a round of applause for AJ Castellano. A sign of respect.
Clearly showing a little bit sausage here. But, you know, a situation like this is really bound to happen, especially with the way that the fight is going.
And your winner from Indonesia, Sini Christian.
We have 3 winners already from Indonesia. Are just really trading and then landing and mixing it with those grappling. For those who just tuned in, this is the first Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open live in Marriott Grand Ballroom. Brought to you by Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association in collaboration with National Mixed Martial Arts Association, Federación ng Pilipinas, and 9 Dynasty Group.
And again, I mean, if you want to watch the fights live, like Professor Richard mentioned, we are at the Marriott Grand Ballroom. Tomorrow will be the semifinals. It would be great if we can see you here. If you're from abroad, just near the airport, so you can fly to the Philippines, cross the bridge, and you're here.
Yeah. Just imagine one whole day of exciting fights, and then 2 more. Yes. 2 more to go.
2 more days of Asian Mixed Martial Arts action. Brought to us by the Asian MMA Association and the National MMA Federasyon ng Pilipinas and Dynasty.
Be back tomorrow 2 p.m. for our semi-final bouts. And for our final preliminary bout for the evening, from the blue corner, representing China, Zhang Shuai. And fighting out of the red corner, representing Cambodia, Mias Moyo.
Everything we had behind. Down the road, brothers out
last bout for tonight. Traditional men's MMA.
And when the
71
match
kilograms.
begins, your referee in charge, Tiang Ming Kai.
Moim Was from Cambodia in the red corner. Zhang Shuai from China in the blue corner.
And here we go. Oh, that's a high kick from Momo. And they're just really.
Oh, now they were learning from the past fights.
They're just using that uniform to control and just use it. A good throw there by Mayas. Oh, he's really pumped up. Very good usage of the uniform by these two.
They're showing that you pretty much don't even need to take down your opponent. You hold on to the gi, trade punches in.
Wow.
You're in a good spot.
Those punches, if those land, and that close distance, that's Shuai Zhang is just really trying to go for the throw. And you can see now the marks on their faces from the punches they've thrown in the phone booth fighting. Oh, there you go.
I see they took a page
Those
from
are
the
just close card.
previous match.
I think Shahzam got the TKO. Oh, that's the
okay.
That's the third mouthpiece we've seen throw today.
I would understand why nobody caught it. I mean, you know. Oh, somebody did. Somebody just did.
Again, that's the work of the corner, man. Because actually, that was a close fight until again. Moim, yes, from Cambodia just ate too much punches from Zhang. And you just imagine that, JC, someone is pulling it onto your clothing and you're walking to their punches while they're pulling you in.
It was pretty
And your winner from China, Zhang Shuai.
That pretty much wraps up our today's
Day one of the first AMMA Manila Open.
In the books, Kyrgyzstan got 100% wins, and 5, Tajikistan got 100% with 6 wins. And for the host country, we got 2. So, thank you very much for those who stayed with us, who tuned in.
And that's a wrap for our preliminary bouts. We'll see you again tomorrow, October 15, same venue, Marriott Grand Ballroom, 2 p.m. See you tomorrow at mabuhay kayong lahat.
Yes, and hopefully we'll all see you 2 p.m. tomorrow, Manila time. Mabuhay, this is Richard Estrella signing off, and
my name is JC Reyes. Let's see each other in the live stream, and better yet, in the actual event tomorrow. Thank you. Good night.
all right. So that's the first of the first mixed martial arts Manila Open.
Tomorrow will be the semifinals. As we saw how the fighters performed today, a lot of very exceptional performances from different teams from all around Asia.
Really great fights from our competitors, and tomorrow you'll see definitely a more banger of a fight.
Yeah. So the winners from today, of course, from each division will be facing each other tomorrow. Now, how they will be handling the additional weigh-in for tomorrow is a different story.
So, yeah, there were several defending champions who were able to win again. Just like Papers for us, won earlier is Yetkuban Shmek, Gamlet Aslanov, and several others. They just advanced to the semis.
And tomorrow we will see if they actually can get to the finals again, just like what they did in the previous event.
All right, and then again, so catch us streaming live 2 p.m. Manila time.
Yeah, Manila time at the, well, if you wanna watch the fights live, we're at the Marriott Grand Ballroom. Buy your tickets for the event, or if you wanna add the ticket from the airport to fly out here, that will be fine as well. Just support your fighters.
So I've seen 2 great suplex and 3 mouthpiece thrown.
And finally, good use of the gi or the
yeah.
uniform in the matches.
And that was from Christian Sandy.
He pretty much showed how it was supposed to be used. And then our last fight, impressed with the way they used that in their match.
All right, and that is in the books now, the first day of the first ever Asian Mixed Martial Arts Manila Open here, brought to you by Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association in collaboration with National MMA Federasyon ng Pilipinas and 9 Dynasty Group.
And yeah, if you did not think the fights were exciting today, I'm not sure how exciting means for you. I mean,
yes, correct.
Definitely for tomorrow we will have even more exciting bouts for everyone. We definitely learned a lot of things in the fights today.
Yes, from both modern MMA and traditional MMA, you'll see a lot more action packed. Because again, tomorrow is the semis. They will really fight. They really have to go for it to go straight to the finals.
It's pretty much one more pathway before they get to the gold medal round.
Yes, and we have several defending champions advancing. So the pride of defending their wins is there. So again, mabuhay everyone. Hope to see you all tomorrow. This is Richard Espilla.
My name is JC Reyes. Good morning, good afternoon, or good night, wherever you are. See you again tomorrow.